In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I want to be called the A-Man. Like you're the I-Man? I'm going to be the A-Man. How about I call you the A-H-Man? Don't get started again now.
Opie and Anthony.
I'm going to give up my name, Jim Norton. I'm going to find a dead baby, take his name. I don't know where I'll find the Social Security number.
Pass by houses where you see brand new cribs at the curb.
Opie and Anthony.
Stupid Australians whose national hero got killed by a docile flying fish.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Speaking of spreading, we're heading to Philly, after tomorrow's show?
Yes.
So we say once again, good morning to Philadelphia.
Hi, Philly. We'll be there.
I want to sound local. Hi, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Hi, Philadelphia. What's going on?
My mic sounds weird.
Does it?
Yeah, I just got to deal with it. Who knows why? Gremlins come in here. It's a little bassy and low. But we screw it. Hi.
I think when we take a day off, someone just comes sneaking in here and just has to fiddle with everything.
Fiddle.
They want to be a broadcaster someday, so they probably sit in our seats and just fiddle around.
This is really bad.
Is it really?
Yeah. And for me, I'm usually pretty adaptable. It's very muffly. Like I have, like there's styrofoam in my ears. Yeah, is that it? Maybe a little switch? No, that didn't do anything.
No?
Oh, well. Hey, welcome.
Well, now the music's over. You're right.
Yeah, now, there. Let me turn this up.
Oh, boy.
I'll just blow my ears out.
All right, our phone number is 877-212-ONA. Yeah, we're broadcasting live from Philly Thursday and Friday. We got the last comedy show on Saturday at Camden across the river there. Bring your Kevlar. Bring your Kevlar.
Look out, Camden. Here we come.
Yeah, keep listening to YSP all day long. They got all the info you need for our trip to Philly. But basically, we'll be at YSP Thursday. And then Friday, we're going to be at the TLA, I believe, on South Street, doing a live show.
Yep.
Hopefully a bunch of us will, we certainly will. Hopefully a bunch of our listeners will get up early and
join us.
When is that? Friday.
Friday
Friday at the TLA, 4th and South Street in Philly. And it's free. No tickets needed. So there you go. And we're going to be giving away all sorts of stuff, including, yes, Eagles tickets. Eagles tickets for their Monday night game, right?
Correct.
Very, very good. So is your mic all right, bro?
No, but I'm going to have to deal with it. It's just really like...
Why did things change every time we take a day off?
It's really just... It's like I got to yell. It's still not working right. It's all muffly. Oh.
Jimmy, why don't you listen? Could Jimmy use your headphones for a sec?
Well, he can.
Well, I don't know if it's...
I don't know.
See, this is what we do.
Into my mic.
This is what we do when the studio's not set for us. We waste valuable time tweaking and trying to figure out what's wrong with the equipment.
Hi.
What's wrong?
Does it sound...
He's insane, right?
No. Screw that. I know what this is supposed to sound like, and this ain't it.
You got your ears clogged? What's
But
up?
now I got to deal with it. No.
You were dealing with a cold last week. You all right with that?
Yeah, it was. That's like gone.
All right.
I got to deal with it. Great. Because someone fiddled with something.
Is Tim working on it?
I don't know.
He
You know how this
he adjusted a
place is.
microphone and then he walked out. So did that do anything?
No.
No. All right. 5 minutes of the show. We haven't done anything because we're trying to figure out what's wrong with Anthony's mic.
Screw it. Just forge ahead.
All right. Hey, it's the anniversary of 9/11, and quite frankly, we don't know what to do with it on our radio show. We were, kind of throwing the ball around in the office. What do we do? Do we go somber like the local news stations? Do we go all somber on everybody?
We should have played somber rage music.
Yeah.
All the news stations have now decided they're going to do somber versions of their theme song to commemorate 9/11.
And they're all dressed in black and...
Yes, they have all the emblems, the red, white, and blue ribbons, and the 9/11 logos. Their graphics are all up.
For one day, they want us to forget that they actually do stories on squirrels like water skiing.
And bikini babes.
Bikini babes.
Things like that.
Yeah.
For one day.
Right.
And then for one day, they don't talk about all the controversies and stuff from the building down there and everything else and the war and everything. Now they're just, let's think of the victims and... Oh, we got the somber music.
Well, here's the somber music for Jill TV, Channel 11. This is what they're playing in and out of breaks. It's upbeat somber. This is upbeat somber.
It's their music.
Yeah.
But it's just done somber.
What, they took their theme music and slowed it down?
Ugh. Phonies. Everyone's just phony. What is that? Oh, we got more slow music, somber music. Let's hear. And what's that?
Is it Enya?
This is Enya.
Enya.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't tell me you like this.
I
Stop
do.
it. Shut up.
I do.
I like the Enya, too.
No, you don't.
I like Enya.
I like the Enya.
Enya.
I like to call it the Enya.
It's massage music, actually.
The Enya. Is it?
Yes, there's nothing wrong with the Enya.
I could picture this.
And this
being-
isn't somber. This is just kind of like reflective. This is kind of what? What would you call this?
This is a little...
Douchey?
douchey. I would call this douchey.
Oh, by the way, I turned that Enya off. We're all going to fall asleep. This is what Channel 11 usually plays, but
Yeah.
because it's 9/11, you got to go all serious for a day. That's how they go in and out of break.
Big news. This is when it's Dance Friday.
Yeah, but today, they got to slow it down and make it a bit somber. And the anniversary of 9/11 every year just sucks. I mean, what are you supposed to do? But I don't get what the news does. I don't get how they have to suck more emotion out of us.
Yeah, that's their whole gig.
It's a weird day for everybody, including people that live and work in Manhattan. It's just a weird day. You just feel it. You wake up and you just don't feel the same. You know what I
just
mean?
know it's the date at this point.
Right.
Let's be honest. You hear 9/11 is the date, and it's like, okay, yeah, that was like the bad day 6 years ago. But for the most part, it's the family and the people that know people that died. Those are the ones most affected. The news gets up there and tries to bring everyone back into the fold like it's the same day.
Right.
Like it's 9/11, 2001, and please let it suck emotion out of you. Get out of here. Stop being phonies.
They suck emotion out of you without getting anything done.
No.
Maybe they could use this day to get some things done. Whatever that would be, I don't even know. I'll just throw that on the table. Suck the emotions out of us, but get something done. Whatever that is.
Nothing.
Whatever that is. But they're just doing it for ratings, and they're doing it because everyone else is down in that giant hole Downtown. I was biking the West Side bike path recently. I went down there, Jimmy. Jimmy knows the bike path. And I went down to Ground Zero before I turned around, right? That place is amazing, except for the hole in the ground.
Except for the giant hole in the ground.
Because of, red tape and all that crap holding everything back?
Yeah.
Because around the giant hole, it's almost unrecognizable from 6 years ago. It's all glass buildings everywhere.
Yeah.
Brand new glass buildings everywhere.
Yeah, they've been building over there.
They've been building like crazy in that area.
Not where the towers were.
Right, but that is still just a huge hole in the ground.
Because no one knows what to do. You got to deal with 18 different friggin' organizations, and the family of the victims have a say in what goes on because politicians don't want to go against them because they'll look like bad guys. So nothing gets done. And they have some jackass draw up something called the Freedom Tower, which is just a joke. It's a joke. Put towers back.
Yeah, just put a couple towers back.
Some modern ones back.
And, then just use the top floors as storage.
Storage.
For people that want a place to, keep their bike or something.
Yeah. Just go up top, put your bike in, and then get out of there quick.
I'm so sick of saying, if they build the towers as high as they were, no one's going to live up there or work up there. So we can't do that.
They will.
They certainly will.
Especially if you connect the buildings like they do in those towers in Malaysia.
Yeah.
Connect them somehow or give people a way out.
A few connection thingies. There's the stupid picture of the Freedom Tower. Look at that. The thing's 10 stories tall with 80 stories of lattice work.
Yeah. The Freedom Tower, sure.
It's great.
Because we're all free in America. That's why. That's what we're telling the rest
That's
what we're telling the rest of the world. We're free in America.
That's like also Newark Airport. No, after 9/11, let's call Liberty Airport.
Yeah.
Just change the names of things and everything will be cool.
Right.
I personally enjoyed over the weekend, the Osama bin Laden tape. That was amazing. He's now my favorite candidate for president of the United States because apparently he was running for office. Did you see this?
I did not.
Did you read
see
the transcripts or anything?
Please fill me in.
Holy Jesus.
Please fill me in.
Well, the guy discussed the mortgage problems here in this country. Dude, I'm not kidding. He discussed the mortgage problems, the economy.
Yeah.
He discussed the war in Iraq. He had discussed how the Democrats won Congress, but haven't done anything because the government is really run by big business. And the Democrats are talking about how they want to get the troops out, and now they're in charge, but they haven't done it either. So it's a big business that runs the company. And I'm listening to this guy going, where can I vote for this Osama bin Laden guy?
Is he going to be a write-in candidate?
I think that name's going to be a problem because he sounds like the terrorist guy. It's the same name. And then he started talking about the worst crime in a person's life could be to die without accepting Allah. And I was like, oh my God, wait, that is the same Osama bin Laden guy. Right. And then I might have a problem voting for him.
Well, here's the problem though. If you don't vote for him, your head will come off. So
true.
You got a little what to do in this case.
The guy was sitting
he's got some great ideas, but
valid points.
But he can't actually vote for him. But if you don't vote for him, then they lop your head off. So what do you do?
And then they even he shaved his beard off and colored it. He was like Just for Men or something in his beard. So his beard's all dark now because he's trying to look younger because he knows that the voters want a younger candidate.
He's had some work done. He kind of reminds me of Pesci and My Cousin Vinny. It's like, he looks good, but it's like, something's been done to you.
Something's happening there, yeah.
It's good to know that even if you live in a cave, you're a bit vain about your look.
Yeah, about your looks. There's a mirror in that cave somewhere.
He's risking...
Or a puddle he can look into.
He's risking someone finding out which cave he's in just so they could get some Just for Men into the cave.
Yeah, if you find that little brush with the little black Just for Men in there, they could track it down.
What do you mean a little brush?
Little brush comes with it.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yeah. Well, I used Just for Men a couple of times when we were on Letterman.
Did you?
And Leno.
It did?
Because the glistening of the gray in the beard is very bad on TV. Looks like tinsel.
I thought we went into a time machine. My God.
No, no.
My God, man.
I wouldn't do it now because there's a little too much gray. It would be a little too stark.
Anyway.
Still trying to figure out what to do with this.
You got to shave it. Shave it during the Philly show.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Hitler mustache?
Oh, my God. If you came out on stage in Philly, or actually Camden for the virus show this Saturday.
Yeah.
They would like something like that.
Well, they probably would.
They're a bunch of sick bastards down there. So anyway, we have the 6th anniversary of 9/11 today.
Yes.
Look, it sucks.
Yeah, but,
It sucks.
That's what it is.
And the paper today is like, anybody that does a talk show on the radio will be discussing 9/11 today.
Well, see, we did.
We did. What do you want from us?
You kind of have to. It is,
Yeah. I'd rather discuss the fact that I didn't know 9/11 was the birthday of Christy McNichol, 45 years old today.
Really?
Christy McNichol was born on
That's
September
not a
11th.
bad idea. What else happened on 9/11?
I was just surprised she was 45.
Yeah.
Yeah, old dyke.
How do you know she's a dyke?
Hey, that mic's much better, man. Thanks. Yeah.
Only.
What
happened, Tim? What
Someone
was the
was
problem?
fiddling. Someone fiddled.
Why can't they just lock the effing door? Who else is using this studio?
Nobody that should be. That's good. Nice and crisp now.
All right, we're putting cameras in here.
I was coming
Security cameras.
Yep.
in the cab today, and I was thinking the same thing. Like, there were people on September 11th of 01 that just died naturally, or that were killed in some sort of an accident.
Oh, yeah.
say in Jersey in a car accident. And it's like, to talk about being overshadowed.
Yeah, you get nothing.
Uncle Frank, did he?
Yeah.
I remember he was driving down there. Yeah?
Yeah, good for him.
What happened?
Good for him.
Oh, God, yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, plenty of stuff happened, but, that was kind of the big story of the day.
Yeah.
And here in New York, we only recognize the World Trade Center.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Washington, are they doing the Pentagon?
I'm sure they are, yeah.
And in some of your Pennsylvania stations, are they doing the, what was that, 96? What? 98? What flight was that?
93.
93?
Flight 93.
Who could keep track of the numbers 6 years later?
Flight
Help me out
93.
here.
And then there's a beach on Long Island that has 15-foot towers.
Yeah,
So you could go over there and, give your, whatever.
Out in Nassau County, they watched it from 20 miles away over the water. And they have a big memorial out there for the people that gathered on the beach.
I just don't get it. It's like, it's a dark day to begin with, but then look at the news. These phonies do stupid news stories all day long, but today they're all dressed in black.
Yeah, they're all dressed
no cleavage today for the local news women.
No, Jill had a very subdued black number on. She's like in mourning.
You think there's a memo that goes out? Look, everyone,
Oh, absolutely.
everyone wear their funeral clothes tomorrow.
Yeah, wear your funeral clothes. Graphics department, we need a Manhattan skyline with maybe some blue tinge fading around it. Make it respectful.
Yeah.
Joe Nicolini is dressed like Barbara Streisand and Yenta.
We were saying, thank God, September 11th didn't fall on a Friday, because they'd have to do a slow, somber version of Dance Friday.
Yeah.
They'd be waltzing.
Isn't today the day you want to see a little more cleavage on TV?
Help us out.
Because we all know it's a sad day to begin with. So why do they try to pull more sadness out of a human being? I don't get that. We all go through horrific things in our lives, and I don't get the part where you got to make it even worse.
Yeah,
you got to make the montage videos that make you cry. You got to play the sad music.
For a year after September 11th, 2001, everyone was effed up. Effed up. You start getting all teary-eyed at the drop of a hat. They mentioned stuff, and the 1 year anniversary where the children and stuff would come up and read the names of their parents that were killed. That stuff was heavy duty. After that, it's like, and believe me, I'm not talking about not caring. I'm probably one of the few people that think about it all the time and give it some thought on a daily basis, not just every year.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard when you drive in and you see a couple of buildings missing.
Well,
so
that's why we point this out. They're a bunch of phonies. Tomorrow they'll be back to cleavage. They'll be back to the squirrel water skiing. They'll be back to this, tiny panties on the news because they got to do some kind of fashion show for everybody.
Happy birthday, Mickey Hart.
Mickey Hart,
64 years old today, from the Grateful Dead. Happy birthday to you.
And how about this? Johnny Unitas died on 9/11.
Who cares, right?
Okay.
Who even remembers?
Hey, this is ABC News usually. Listen to this.
Stay with us.
Yeah, news. Brr.
All right, but because it's 9/11 today, they have to do this.
We're coming right back.
Oh, God. Bunch of phonies. And we point this out today. I got to say it again because these same stations will be back to all their crap tomorrow.
Yeah.
They won't even fade out of it like, well, yesterday we had a tough day, the 6th anniversary of 9/11. Today we want to, maybe do a little more on this. Oh, no. Back to bright colors, hot. We'll be playing.
Yeah.
Going in and out of break, cleavage for everybody.
Hey, we're going to tell you about a dog today that skateboards.
Right. There you go.
I watched a documentary called Telling Nicholas. It's on like HBO On Demand. It's about September 11th. This guy was filming it from his loft. He's a filmmaker. And then he goes to Staten Island. And I don't know how he saw a picture of a mother and a little kid. And the mother was missing. It was a photo of her and her kid. So he went to see the family like September 13th. And the whole documentary is about them trying to prepare to tell this kid that they don't think his mom is coming home. It's really miserable. I haven't seen all of it yet, though. I've seen like the
Jeez, why watch something like that?
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
All right. Well,
I
anyway.
can't watch that stuff.
Anyway, we'll be, I don't know. We'll be doing something with this anniversary. What can I tell you? It sucks. There's a lot of people that just don't want to be reminded of this day. They just want this day to be over.
Yeah, remember it, which is fine, but this
remembering.
maudlin, phoniness. Do you think the head of the news is going handing him that somber tape, going look, I really personally want this played because this is a very sad day for everybody. It's all right, you saw the memo. Make sure we get out get the sappy music out. Play that instead of our usual music.
Black clothes for everyone.
No one cares. It's not they're not doing it for the reason they should be, which is, that they care about it.
Anyone that lost a loved one on 9/11, know what they want more than anything?
Their loved one?
Besides that, they want September 12th to be here.
Yeah.
They don't want to sit around. They just want the day to go by as fast as possible.
Every year you just got to dwell on it.
Yeah.
And they got to twist the screws on you.
That's the only thing they want besides their loved one back is the day to be over with so they could get out of that sadness.
And now we got some interviews with some widows and there you go. That's the way to handle it.
All right. Well, we'll take our first break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA.
Opie and Anthony, bad boy radio host.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning to everybody. Instant feedback. You could go to our website. There's a link there. You click on the link, and then you could, send a comment about the radio show you're listening to right at this very moment. Chris from L.A., we're talking about the somber music they have to play because it's the anniversary of 9/11.
Yeah.
In and out of, commercials on the local news. And Chris writes, this is the day when oboe players finally get work. Very good, Chris. Let's say hi to, Jeff Ross is falling asleep, but he wanted to comment about a couple things before he went to bed. Jeffrey.
Hey, old buddy.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm in L.A. It's late here.
You sound like it's late.
It's late here.
I'm over from the VMAs.
Oh, you were there? That's right. They showed you in the audience.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they did. You were in shock watching Britney Spears just completely destroy what was left of her career.
I was also at the dress rehearsal, and it was she just kind of walked through it, didn't want to be there.
Yeah, that's what everyone was saying. She kind of just went through the motions and didn't really care. Her lip syncing was so off. And she just really didn't look like the Britney of old.
No.
She looked like old Britney.
People said she was out till 7 in the morning, too, the night before, so maybe she was sedated. I don't know.
Hungover.
What was the vibe in the room, though, when people were watching her? Because it really was amazing to watch her so awful.
I've been to these things before, and a lot of times the celebrities are the last ones in their seats. They don't really care. They sort of wander in as the show starts, but people were pretty psyched for this Britney thing. They were rooting for her, and then she just came out, and it was just she clearly didn't want to be there. And if she doesn't care, why should we give a hoot, you know? So
were they really rooting for her? Or, I mean, I would think you would get to your seat because you're about to see a train wreck.
You want to see the freak show?
Nothing I saw in the news leading up to this gave me the impression that she was going to have a really good performance.
Well, it was curiosity.
Curiosity, sure.
Tell. People were like, is this magician schmuck going to pop out of a hat? What's going to happen? Is she going to kiss somebody? Is she going to have a reunion with Justin? You know, like there was all this like teeny bopper gossip going on, so we were just curious, you know?
Yeah.
I was just stoned waiting for a good show, really.
I noticed they showed a lot of the homeboys right after her performance when everybody was clapping, and they showed a lot of the homeboys because they kind of would have liked to have seen that big ass like that.
That's why they were rooting for it.
Yeah, they were rooting for it.
They're like,
damn,
we got Brittany right where we want.
Now we got Brittany.
With that big white ass. You know, supposedly she was supposed to wear something else. And she didn't like the outfit that MTV picked out for her.
Yeah.
This is so stupid that we know this crap.
Of course we do.
But she's
the sluttier the outfit, right?
Yeah, well, no, they gave her an outfit that was going to hide some of the hurt that's on her body, and she didn't think it was sexy enough. So what you saw on the VMAs was her own outfit that she changed into at the last minute because she thinks she looks good. That's how delusional she is.
It's pretty much a bikini.
Now, does she look good for someone that had 2 kids? Absolutely. But you're talking about Britney Spears. The only reason she's on a stage is because, you know, she's a sex pot.
You got hot chicks in the audience like that Heroes chick, Hayden Planetarium. That's the hottest chick.
Hayden Planetarium. Yeah, she is pretty hot.
You know, where's this picture, E-Rock? They're showing a picture of Britney from Sunday night, and she's bending over, and she's got lasagna belly. Like, that is, why would she bend over like that? She's bending
no choice.
What, E-Rock?
We have it up on our site.
Oh, we have it on our site. We have all the shots that are not flattering.
It was a great shot of when I guess they boost her up onto another platform, and it was just a complete rear end shot.
Yeah.
And it was horrific.
That was also like a weird thing. They have they have 40 dancers on stage, and the big close-up is like of her ass is like her like stepping up.
Yeah, stepping up on a platform, like the most awkward move.
Grandma, it was ridiculous.
She probably has to lose 20 pounds. 20 pounds.
Yeah, to look like
to be in that outfit that she had on.
Acceptable in that.
So.
I don't know. I was in the front row. I put $1 in her bra.
I was telling Anthony during the break, she looked like a stripper from, like, I don't know, Bayshore. Like one of these strippers that doesn't want to strip anymore, but has to pay the rent.
To. Yeah.
She was just kind of wandering around the stage. She just decided not to lip sync anymore.
Then she had the nerve to claim that she was upset because she knew what Sarah Silverman was going to say about her, but believe me, she had no idea.
No.
You know what this is about? Someone got her in a studio to come out with a song. And the song is kind of a hit. So they're like, all right, here's your comeback. The song's a hit.
Here it is.
Even though she's barely, there's no talent involved with that song that's out. Anyone could be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, all right, now you go on stage, you lip sync to it, and there's your comeback. But instead, I think we just saw the end of her career.
She could have worn something, a little less revealing, still kind of sexy looking, but...
Well, that's what MTV had in mind. And Chris Angel... He did a whole stage show for her that she blew off. Supposedly there was a whole bunch of mirrors and stuff. But then again, if you're looking like that, maybe you don't want to see yourself in a mirror.
She doesn't want a mirror.
Why wear a bikini? Why not something a little bit more of...
Because she's nuts. That's why we love her.
Oh.
I don't want...
What's going on there?
Well, she did another VAD shot for everybody. I think that was...
Whoops-a-daisy, but...
She did another oopsie, I think, after the VMAs, getting out of a car.
It's amazing. Like, she was going to get out of the car, and you just see an apple fall out from under her skirt.
That just looks weird.
Yeah.
Hers looks really weird.
It's awful. It's awful.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on down there.
I just had dinner with Rich Voss.
Oh, how was that?
It was the first time I've ever had dinner with him where it wasn't depressing. He's like a made man. He bought a new Porsche. He's got a baby.
A made man, yeah.
He really thinks he's 35 again. Voss is finished.
He's going backwards.
Yeah. Did he spit anything on you while he was eating?
Yes, he did, as a matter of fact. Russian dressing and coleslaw.
Yeah, he's bad with coleslaw and potato salad. It goes all over you.
Hey, by the way,
advertising the VMAs on his teeth.
Hey, Jeffrey, what do you think of the Flavor Flav roast?
Oh, it was great, man. It was the most fun I had all summer.
Yeah, that one, you killed on that. That was great.
That was so much fun. I didn't want to do it either. I thought it was going to be a really mess. But when they started to, like, put it together and they told me Snoop was doing it, I was like, all right, man. I'll write some black jokes for a couple weeks.
Yeah, that's why it was great. They really didn't go politically correct with it. You were able to make some ethnic jokes.
That's fun. That was a new challenge. I really enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah.
And on Flavor of Love 3. I don't know what he's got in mind for me, but
oh boy,
he adopted me as his white homeboy.
I'm amazed we're going to watch Flavor of Love 3. I mean, the first time, okay. Then the second, you're like, all right, maybe the girl had some, like, baggage. All right, so he has to do it again. A third time.
Yeah.
He's not finding no girl at this point.
They're just going to keep going until somebody dies of AIDS.
Won't be long now.
So there you have it. Jeffrey Ross was in the audience for the Britney disaster.
Yeah.
It was a very exciting time, man. The whole thing was pretty wacky. I watched the fight between Kid Rock and Tommy Lee, too.
Oh, really? Yeah, how'd that go?
I actually protected Sarah Silverman from getting punched.
Really?
Something tells me that she could, handle herself in any situation.
Well, I'm just kidding, but it's like, yeah, it was pretty weird. You turn around and you just saw basically Kid Rock just throw a punch with the cigar still in his mouth, so you know, like it was like a sucker punch. And you saw Tommy Lee just get dragged out like a punk.
Well, with Tommy though, Tommy really understands urban slang and stuff. You hear him talk, he's like, "Yo, man," I'm like, "That Tommy knows what the kids are saying." Look, embarrassing yourself.
I'm starting to get the impression that Tommy Lee's kind of just a poser. Because then there's another video of him getting knocked out or hit pretty hard in Vegas.
People love punching Tommy Lee.
Yeah, if you go to MTV.com, because that wasn't part of the VMAs, they actually have the video. It started over there, E-Rock. They have the video of Kid Rock punching Tommy Lee.
Yeah, I bet there was a big, commotion, and people were probably freaked out until they saw it was two white guys and realized there wasn't going to be any bullets flying.
Well, the rappers...
Jermaine Dupri was at my table. You could just see there was definitely a sense of relief that it was these two idiots.
These two jackasses.
Well, the rappers are kind of laughing at white.
Yeah, well, look at them. What are they doing?
Wow.
What are they using, fists?
Right.
That's stupid.
What's a fist?
Hey, man, were people heckling Sarah? Someone told me, I didn't see it, but someone said that people were heckling her. Someone was yelling, "You're ugly" or "You're not funny." Was someone heckling her?
Not at all.
Okay, good.
Killed. First of all, she walks out, it's like, that is the hardest audience, like P. Diddy and 50 Cent. These guys aren't laughing at comedians.
Mm-hmm.
They find out if they won some dumb award, you know?
Yeah.
Just sitting there and wondering if the camera's on them. And it's just, there's like 3,000 fans who don't even know where to look and what's going on. And she just comes out and owned it. It was pretty cool to watch, actually.
Why won't these guys laugh at a comedian? I don't get that.
Too cool for the room.
Too cool for the room, you think, Jeffrey?
A rock concert. She's performing at a rock concert, and considering that, I mean, she killed, you know? I mean, with me and Voss were just talking about how few comedians could just go out in front of such an egotistical audience and get laughs. It's not easy.
I'm going to have to catch one of the 80 replays of what I do.
Like, she comes out and there's like a cutaway of Jamie Foxx kind of like looking, not really enjoying it, and like 10 seconds later they cut back to him cracking up on the punchline. It was pretty fun.
What, they're not replaying it 80 times, E-Rock? Why?
Why? They want you to go to their website or something? Are they trying to, get some web traffic?
It's part of their new re-imaging. They don't want to annoy everybody with it. So they're not doing it anymore.
Everybody in the audience was wasted, by the way. The whole front section where the fight was and all that.
Yeah.
They were really sending a lot of booze, and people were smoking. It was pretty ridiculous.
Whose party did you go to?
We went to Jamie Foxx at a party right at the Palms.
Did he have a piano and start singing?
He did get up and bring girls on stage and pour tequila down there.
All right, you got the fun Jamie Foxx, because you don't know what you're going to get. Are you going to get the serious Jamie Foxx or the fun Jamie Foxx?
This was not the Oscar winner. This was the, let's see. This was the, I don't know. This is some other award.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun. We partied pretty late, and then we all basically hung out in these ridiculous cabanas and got wasted and went up to the Playboy Club and gambled and looked at pretty girls. It was awesome.
Damn.
Look at your life.
I wish I was
living the life.
But the Palms was really, really fun this weekend.
That's really cool. I fought with my girlfriend until 5 o'clock in the morning, and then we laid there like two wide-awake rats.
Oh, God, no, really? Did you? Oh,
You just
Jimmy.
described every fight with a girl. That's how it works.
Jimmy.
It was
Poor Jimmy.
It was awful. And then I went into the living room because I was so mad, and I just want, you know how you want to just, like, say, relieve a little tension. And every time I was, like, starting, she would just walk into the living room to look for something, and it was just an enraging, awful day. But I'm glad you had fun with Jamie Foxx at the Cabana and the Playboy Club. I'm happy for you, Jeff.
But why would you choose that moment to, like, get a little relief?
Because it's called escaping.
You have to just get out of there. But
No, but he's getting out of the room, but he's, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, you were getting that relief?
Yeah. Or he was trying to.
Oh, I thought you were
While
just
she's
like...
mad in the bedroom?
Yeah. I thought you were just getting relief from the situation.
No.
But it wasn't working anyway.
Yeah.
What was the fight about?
I can tell you in a couple minutes. Let me remember.
You don't even remember, even though you fought until 5 in the morning?
Oh yeah, I remember. We were at a store. I don't want to say what store because the people are friends of the show. But let's just say that the employee wasn't being very nice to me. And he wasn't doing anything that could get him fired. He was technically giving me the right answers, but we both kind of knew what he was doing. So I addressed him. No one yelled or anything like that, but I was complaining to her, and then she like found a couple of positive things to say about him.
Oh.
And I'm like, why
even defend him?
Doing?
Why even defend him?
Yeah. And then we got into a big fight. It was just
Jesus.
crazy.
Norton, as crazy as Norton is, this newfound fame is blowing his mind.
But it's not even...
There's usually a lot of people in that store, too.
Getting insulted by every person.
To take the stairs down or the elevator?
Steps. I walked,
exactly where Jimmy was.
I always take the steps down, and the question I had was not about the other operating system, it was about yours.
Right.
I gotcha.
I know you don't support that, but I'm not asking you about that. I'm
Right.
asking you about your machine. And but I was justified. I didn't mean the guy didn't yell at each other. And I was also trying to look at a machine which would have been over $5,000.
Wow.
I wasn't going to buy it, but I was going to look at it and maybe get the big screen. And but the floors are being cleaned, so he didn't want to take me over.
Are you kidding me?
No, it was really weird.
That's like a giant sale.
So but his supervisor made him take me over.
Of course he did.
Yeah, it was terrible. But whatever. I mean, it was. So we fought about that, and
Jeffrey's hanging out with Jamie Foxx. You know.
Yeah, but I'm happy for Jeff. It's always good to know your friends are at the Playboy Club while you're laying there in the dark, just looking up. You know, like both people, you could feel the whites of their eyes too. Like they're awake. You're awake.
They're awake.
I'm itchy. I keep getting little itch flashes. I haven't slept in 2 days.
Wow.
By the way, that hottest chick in the world is that Rihanna.
Dude, I didn't like the song.
Umbrella?
No. Okay, my dumb girlfriend would sit there and
Wait,
sing
which song does she sing?
Umbrella.
Yeah.
But my girlfriend
Why'd you say no then?
No, I didn't say no, did I?
Yeah. I go, Umbrella? And you go, no.
Oh, no, I didn't. I meant to say yes.
Why don't you two just make believe you're not sleeping?
No, I meant to say yes. I meant to say yes.
Oh, you said no, though.
Oh,
and then I got
wow.
confused. I'm like, all right.
A complete accident. Oh, no, I was probably saying, like, no, my girlfriend would sit in the car, and she would just start singing, like, Ella, Ella, like that part of the chorus, and I wanted to strangle her. And I saw the video for Umbrella, where she's dancing with the umbrella, and it is fantastic.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
She's ridiculous.
Was she there, dude?
She sat right. It was kind of one of those things. I was sort of like... I was Sarah Silverman's guest because Jimmy couldn't go, and I've been going through a breakup. So Sarah was like, "Let's go to Vegas while everything goes down, and just get away for a couple of days." So Sarah comes off stage, and I go backstage to get her to go sit in the audience. They had like seats for us, and just as we get to our table, like they announced Rihanna like won some award, and she's at our table. So we were like standing. It looked like we jumped up to kiss her, but we were just getting there to sit down.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah,
so we looked like her posse, you know, and it was like, all right, let's just get drunk, and you know, may I always bring party favors. We had a great
party favors.
It's another good thing. I'm glad to hear that. Jeff Sarah says, "Hey, let's wing off to Vegas. Go to the VMAs."
And what were you doing, Jimmy?
Well, he was giving you helpful information. No, he wasn't. What he was doing was telling me to go F myself, but he was doing it in a way that I couldn't complain, but we both knew what he was doing.
He was being lazy.
And he was being more than lazy. He was being like really, he was like letting me know that he didn't want to help me without letting me know he didn't want to help me. Like I knew what he was doing because we both speak English, we both understand subtlety, yet I couldn't have proved it in court.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We both do.
I'm right there with you, Jimmy. So what did she say to that, though? Because she had a disagreeing. No, I didn't feel that fine whatsoever.
After that, I said I was so, and that's why I just stood there and continually asked him questions just to annoy him. And she's like, yeah, he handled that pretty well. I wondered if it was a crime to just bite my girlfriend's face. I'm like, is there any way I could act like I didn't mean to do that? But I'm glad to see that Sarah called you and said, hey, let's go to Vegas to the VMAs. I'll get you a table and you get to see Rihanna. That's always good to hear your friends having a good night.
Hey, Ron Jeremy was there. I can't look at him without thinking about your penis.
Yeah, that whole bit. I know. I can't. Absolutely. Whenever Ron Jeremy comes on the TV or something like that, appears on the TV.
Yeah.
I always think about Jimmy's story.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
Thank you.
It almost ruined the weekend.
Why?
Picturing you and him.
All right, Jeffrey, go to bed, will you?
Good talking.
He's been partying for like 2 days.
Thanks for the information and stuff.
Gotta be nice.
I love you guys.
All right, buddy. We'll see you soon, okay?
Thanks, Jeff.
All right.
Jeff.
Care, man.
Jeff
Yeah,
Ross,
that's something.
everybody. There
Just
you go.
Partying and Jimmy's in hell.
I'm glad Sarah did well, man. I love the. Yeah, man. She's brutal. She says some brutal stuff.
Well, this is what she said on the VMAs, just in case you missed it.
This is so exciting. Was that incredible? Britney Spears, everyone. Wow. She is amazing. I mean, she is 25 years old, and she's already accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life. It's mind-blowing. And she's so grown up. She's a mother, It's crazy. It's weird to think that just a few years ago on this very show, she was this, sweet, innocent little girl in slutty clothes riding around with a python. Nah, that's not nice, calling Madonna a python. But have you seen Britney's kids? Oh, my God. They are the most adorable mistakes you will ever see.
That's not bad. That's she's just teasing.
She did great.
Yeah, you could hear that crowd. Like, that's a crowd that's not mic'd. That's an audience not mic'd. That's funny, man.
Yeah, she did all right. All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-O&A.
All around me are familiar faces.
We're back.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. September 11th edition.
Just trying to suck more emotion out of you today.
Yeah.
Just in case you weren't sad, we're hoping this will take some sadness out of you.
Make it a little sadder.
Their tears are filled.
You like this song, Jim?
I'm really loving this.
I like this song. It's from Donnie Darko.
It's older now. A few years?
It's a bit old.
Yeah?
Right?
Is it old?
Covered then?
What?
A Duran Duran song cover.
Yeah.
Was theirs upbeat, though, like a Rio type of...
Are you kidding me? Play the Duran Duran version. Are you kidding me?
I like this one a lot.
I think I knew every Duran Duran song there was. I was a real Duran Duran fag.
Ew.
Man.
I just used to like their harmonies.
Maybe
very good.
If there's a Duran Duran song on the radio and no one's in my car, all right, I'll take a little peek, but I'm not gonna admit it to the whole country.
Had a bunch of hits.
Two.
Which one was your favorite Duran Duran song?
I like
Hungry Like the Wolf.
No, I was more like Union of the Snake.
Oh my God!
I like
Union of the Snake.
I'm kidding.
You know what snake implies?
Schlong.
Union of the Snakes.
Are you tired of singles bars? Are you looking for a sure thing? Introducing Anthony Cumia's seminar for man-on-man bathroom sex.
You're cruising the urinals and there's someone beside you that you think is hot. You might just give him a glance and see if he
can strike eye contact.
In his seminar, Anthony will instruct you how to find the best places to go.
A good way to find out whether a restroom is cruisy, look for graffiti on the stall walls.
He'll even give you insider tips on how to find that special partner.
If there's someone beside you, try tapping your foot once.
It's man-on-man gay bathroom sex with Anthony Cumia.
Now he moves his foot over and touches the other guy's foot. When this touch is made and then no one moves away, I would like some gay bathroom sex.
What? You're not a tapper? Anthony Cumia has other methods of making yourself known.
Clearing your throat can also be a good way of letting others know.
Anthony Cumia's seminar for man-on-man bathroom sex.
You gotta jiggle the bait around or else the fish ain't gonna bite.
Now in a rest stop near you.
I can just see the fun that's gonna happen in the bathrooms here today.
Just an excuse to, play that again for everybody.
Of course.
Tim has a haircut, by the way. Which
it's embarrassing. We're all looking down.
He's a big little boy. Tim is a grown-up, 40-year-old little boy. He's a stocky boy. He right now should be walking around for a pair of Huskies. That's exactly what he should be doing.
I think he got the Supercut special.
It's horrendous.
By the way, let it be noted so we can move on, because every single instant feedback, every phone call saying the same thing. It's Tears for Fears, not Duran Duran.
Tears for Fears. Do you have that version?
Tears for Fears,
You hear
Mad
that?
World, right?
Hear that version. All around me are familiar faces. Okay.
Good too.
It's 80s, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is 80s new wave, yeah.
New wave.
Yeah, new wave.
I like the new wave.
I'm Snake. I do afternoon drive.
New wave pop.
The best of the 80s, new wave. I'm Snake. Stupid new wave. All right, I was hooked for a while, too. Not a guitar to be heard.
No, not the 80s.
It's new wave, yeah. 80s new wave, yeah.
Did you see Donnie Darko?
No,
the movie?
I did not see Donnie Darko. I'm sorry.
It's either really good or it sucks.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I liked it. I watched it like 3 times to try to figure out if I really like it or it really sucks. I still haven't figured it out.
You lost a lot of credibility today, though. You like the Duran Duran.
I liked Duran Duran a lot.
Most people would sing along to Hungry Like the Wolf.
No, not your basic ones.
What is it again?
What?
The Union of the Snake?
Union of the Snake. And
give us
I'm trying to think of another one.
Give us another.
Damn, I'm on the spot. Well, ding.
80s new wave, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. I'm Animal. Here's Union of the Snake.
The harmonies were very good. Duran Duran. They have very eclectic harmonies. See, you didn't like this back in No?
I like Ordinary World.
Cut it off before the goddamn chorus comes on.
Oh, because that's going to make all the difference in the world.
Where'd it go?
Okay, you're right. This is very good. It is pretty gay.
It's hooky, though. What can I tell you?
And who wouldn't like...
That's good.
Who wouldn't like the Reflex?
Oh, the Reflex. Now you're talking.
There's a big hit.
Give us some Reflex.
That's a big hit.
And it's going to be working on his abs. Let's do some Reflex.
This song was giant.
That's good.
Das.
80s new wave.
You didn't like this one?
How can you?
No?
How can you, unless you're in a bathhouse with like-minded gentlemen?
Well, I didn't say where I was.
Rio, however.
But it's 80s new wave. 80s new wave.
New wave.
Stupid stations that they do their 80s new wave lunch block. What do they call it? It's your 80s. What do they call it? E-Rock knows this stuff like I do.
Your 80s lunch hour.
Yeah. 80s new wave lunch hour. Here's Duran Duran. And then they got to get some guy with some dumb accent to do it.
Yeah, good.
Do Ordinary World. That's my Duran Duran.
That's your like this one?
Yeah.
It's a little too slow. I was into the
like a Peter Cetera song.
This is a little too slow.
I like the slow.
Okay. What was their James Bond theme?
Huh?
What was the James Bond theme that they did for a Bond movie?
I don't know.
That one was pretty good.
Dr. Knob.
No, it wasn't Dr. Knob.
Bill from Waterford, it was a new wave of AIDS.
View to a Kill.
You stepped on Bill's gray line.
Sorry, it just popped up on Pal Talk.
All right, it was a new wave of AIDS. Das AIDS new wave.
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, View to a Kill.
That was a good one.
We're gonna play every Duran Duran song. Who gives a crap?
Piece of it.
All right.
See. Oh, you didn't like this? Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know if I did or not. It's not winning me over yet.
It's from a James Bond movie. It's like the opening theme. You know, Bond's like in silhouette. And he's like naked chicks. And...
With a view to a kill.
Remember this one?
Face to face in secret.
I don't like James Bond.
I'm not a big fan either. I like the new one.
Stupid cuts.
I've been reminded that we still haven't played Girls on Film. Girls on Film! Or Rio. Or Planet Earth. What? I like singing my new wave. That's good. Girls on Film!
Oh, it's awful.
See?
See, you hear the camera?
See, there's a modeling shoot going on. Girls on Film!
I feel like your version better.
Thank you. At midnight.
This song has brilliant harmonies in it.
People are calling you Duranthony.
Notorious is a good song,
You
too.
didn't even hear that.
I heard that. Duranthony.
Everybody, get ready for Girls on Film. Girls on Film! Go ahead, Jimmy. Come on, give me one Girls on Film.
Girls on Film.
See, it feels good, right?
One more, Jim.
Girls on Film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
80s new wave. That's good, too.
I hate
A
it.
Duran block.
I hate Rio, the way it starts. Like that weird.
I never liked Rio.
That weird tinkle-link sound, the way Rio.
Yeah, let's do some Rio.
You have the
I
opening
didn't
to
like
it?
Rio.
Yeah, a little Rio. Come on.
Come on, Eric.
This is so 80s. Jesus.
Moving on the floor now, babe, you're a bird of...
Not a big fan of the Rio.
No, why?
I just wasn't. I don't like the big, like, huge hits.
Someone from their cell phone. If you text, if you instant feedback from your cell phone, you gotta give your name so we can give you credit. But it's someone from their cell phone. Isn't the union of the snake called docking? And then there's Pat from Philly. And don't take any crap from Opie. He likes Snow Patrol. And then he did write gay, but I didn't feel like reading that part. 80s new wave. That's good.
That's good, yeah. We played the 80s new wave.
Oh, hold on, I wanted to look at
what?
I wanted to look at Mama Corleone's funeral outfits. Oh wait, that was Jill Nicolini. Sorry. Remember the Godfather?
Mama Corleone. She's wearing the worst outfit today. She's in mourning. I don't know how we got there, but
hey, let's say hi to Deanna from California. Deanna?
Hey, guys.
Hi, what's up?
When my boyfriend was like 15, him and his friend broke into a concert at the Universal Amphitheater, and it was Duran Duran, and he was in the bathroom using the urinal, and some fucking guy walked up behind him and grabbed his ass, and he punched him in the mouth.
Wait. Because you had a curse.
Cursed potty mouth.
Right at the part that was important.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. That's my fault.
Your boyfriend's ass was grabbed by a guy at a Duran Duran show, and then your boyfriend turned around and punched him in the mouth?
Yes, he punched him in the mouth, so they are all gay.
The fans, you mean?
It's ballsy, huh?
Well, what does your boyfriend look like? I mean...
Well, he was cute. He was very cute.
All right, well, so maybe the man was drunk.
California boy, but still. I just think it's funny. I tease him about it all the time.
All right, thank you.
Notorious has an annoying intro as well.
Duran Duran.
Thing?
Yeah.
I didn't know Biggie got that from them.
Oh, it does that. No. Well, let's put the broad there.
80s New Wave. That's good.
This song isn't bad, though.
What?
This song isn't bad. The beginning, some of these like cliche 80s things they do in there are annoying, yeah, but...
Do you like Wild Boys?
But no, I don't like Wild Boys.
Good answer.
I don't like Wild Boys. But this song has, again, very good harmonies. They were able to put together harmonies that other bands weren't doing, and they sounded really good.
You know what?
Still perform?
Yeah, they do, actually. Simon Le Bon.
Simon Le Bon.
He has he's got a good voice. You got to give him the voice there. Chris from L.A. again. You must tuck your tie into your shirt when playing Duran Duran.
Is that it?
Yeah, it is
That's
New
the
Wave.
European way.
It is New Wave. That's good.
So listen to these harmonies. See? You don't like that?
No.
I don't hate it, but it's just like, it's not awful. It's just irrelevant. My ears.
I just think they did a good job. What do I know? And it's like funky. With some horns in there.
You know who I don't like from the 80s, and I want to like him because I like Joe Elliott so much, is I do not like Def Leppard.
Oh,
no?
my God, what is wrong with you?
I've tried, dude. I just can't, except for...
Pour some sugar on me.
No, Bring It On the Heartache I like.
Oh, you like that one?
That's a good song. But I like Pyromania, anything off that.
Oh, my God. Def Leppard is a party record, man.
I wish I liked them.
It's a staple.
It's a staple. Get a little hysteria going. 80s New Wave, that's good.
80s New Wave pop.
New Wave party song, that's good. I'm Animal.
Yeah.
That's good. All right, enough of bringing on. What are we doing? What are we doing?
We're playing some silly music.
That is fun.
It's a depressing day, so we're playing some silly nonsense.
Yeah.
Which, I don't mind the news, by the way, showing a little patriotism, but they only show it today. That's what's annoying. They don't show patriotism or do anything. Well, like they'll give away military positions. They're not very patriotic organizations.
Right, that's the point we're kind of making, because tomorrow they'll go back to the same old crap they usually do.
And they all have to
with
broadcast
no fade out.
From Lower Manhattan, with the background being the construction site.
Yeah.
Like, that's their big thing today.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you were talking about that cell phone thing.
Oh, God, yes, the AT&T deal with iPhone, and I was reading in the paper that some gentleman went on a cruise, I guess, and got back, and his bill for his iPhone through AT&T was over $1,200. Wow. So I'm like, wow, I was roaming and out of the country when I was in the Bahamas, and I wonder what my bill is. And one of the convenient, handy things on the iPhone is the fact that you can indeed check your bill right there on your phone.
Oh, cool.
You just go to settings and phone and things like that, and it'll check your bill. So I went to check mine, and for a month, which I already pay, I got the $100 plan, which is unlimited data. They talk about how you get this unlimited data for $100. Text, all that good stuff. Well, my bill is $550.
Oh, wow. For 1 week.
For 1 week, yes.
We were gone for a week.
Yeah. That was for the week. Yeah, aside from the $100 for the month. So $450 was for 1 week because of data transfers over the roaming. 125 of that was when E-Rock decided it was a good time to send me all of my pictures that I had taken here in the studio. So it was a lot of data. But the thing is, there was nothing. And a lot of people, I've read a lot of stuff on the message boards going, well, dummy, if you read your contract, what if one person read their entire phone contract,
I will fucking blow you.
Well, and even if you don't.
That probably didn't make it over FM.
Well.
Probably didn't.
You're a bit upset.
But I said that if one person actually reads
you would be amazed.
Their contract.
That's what you said.
Another way to say it.
Yeah.
I'd be amazed.
Let me translate. That's good. You would be amazed.
Anthony said if somebody read their entire phone bill, I'd behave no differently than normal.
That's what he said. That's right. That's what you missed.
No one reads the entire contract. Not the phone bill, dummies. I mean, I read my entire phone bill, but the contract itself on the limitations of roaming with data charges where you can't shut off your incoming data. It's just this odd thing where if I had known that just having my phone on in the Bahamas was going to amount to a $550 phone bill, I probably would have turned it off because I wasn't able to make any incoming or outgoing calls. So why the hell did I need it?
It's brilliant that they figured out how to get more money from their customers without them knowing it.
Now, a gentleman like myself, I can suck it up and go, all right, I learned, I learned, I made a mistake there, I should have shut it off or whatever. But there are people that is a huge hit. You're not going to be able to pay a $550 phone bill like that. Mm-hmm. So they are under a class action suit right now. Is being filed against Apple and AT&T that this was misleading, that the contract said that it's unlimited data, and there seems to be a problem when you roam, and there's no warning that these roaming charges are gigantic. And that's what I went through.
That is amazing if you think about it.
Yeah, I've had other phones where I went away and went roaming, and it wasn't nearly as much. Mm-hmm. But wow, they are screwing up by the numbers with this thing.
AT&T and stuff.
Yeah.
They weren't ready.
Apparently not. They should have been able to go with other carriers too. With other carriers, why be tied up to AT&T? Should have been able to get other Verizon or something or any other carrier.
I wonder if Apple will somehow find a way to get out of it, because I'm sure that they didn't count on AT&T just blundering everything.
They should have an option where you can pop out your SIM chip and perhaps get an overseas one if you're going overseas, or pop one of those in. But nothing. That thing is sealed up, and you get your bill. And a lot of people have been calling up saying, "Hey, this is a lot more than I thought I was going to be paying." And they say, "You know something? Sorry, pay your bill." So, go pay my bill. But
there you go.
Not happy.
Wait, you called and they said that?
No, somebody, I was reading reports and stuff and message board stuff, and they said they called and said, "This is a mistake. It was roaming, but I have no way to shut this off, and I didn't know incoming data. I wasn't making any phone calls. It's not like I was on the phone for 3 hours talking to somebody back in the States. Your phone sits there, and every so often it gets an email, and it downloads it.
And you're paying through the nose for that.
You're paying through the nose that your phone's just sitting there.
That's brilliant.
On charge.
I mean, I would be pissed, but that's brilliant that the company has figured out how to get more money out of their customers.
Yeah.
Who's going to fight it?
Oh, because you figure if you're paying, like there are two plans. There was a cheaper one, and then the more expensive $100 plan. So I go for the $100 plan. Figure, you're going to get everything you need. So you're paying that $100, but now you're also paying $450 extra on top of it.
Yeah.
But if it's $100, let me ask you, I think I have that plan too.
Yeah.
What my bill so far as of September 11th is $167.
How does that happen, Jimmy?
What's the $67?
Where does $67 come from when it said $100? This is all
taxes, service charges, FICA. Probably FICA's involved.
FICA. I hate FICA.
Let's go to Bob in Florida. Bob.
Hey there, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
I would like to have a special request for Relax by Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
80s New Wave. That's good. That's good.
That's good.
Frankie says relax.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and we all know what he's talking about.
Frankie says lose a lot of weight.
Frankie says just relax.
Yeah.
Give it to
me. Frankie says the test was positive.
80s New Wave.
What? Oh, Frankie's dead.
Is he?
I don't know if he's dead.
Frankie's dead.
Frankie, I don't know he's dead.
Frankie got the AIDS, didn't he?
That's a new band. Frankie, I don't know he's dead.
Fan?
I don't think Frankie's dead.
Oh, my God.
What?
Travis, our own Travis.
Yeah.
His first international phone bill was $2,800.
What?
Wowie kazowie. And that wasn't on an iPhone, was it?
Travis, take your time going to the microphone.
What service was
problem.
it?
Sorry, I guess it's all about you today.
What service was it?
We're already 4 minutes late, and you just take your time.
It was Verizon.
It was Verizon, so wow, they still nail you.
Yeah, the first month I started talking to Lisa.
Oh, up in Canada.
I didn't know that long distance did not include Canada.
Yeah, but wait, you're still here in the United States, and you were just calling Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And they charge you $2,800?
Yeah.
The technology's there to not have to charge that much money.
Isn't that just a regular?
That's a regular international phone call.
Yeah, Canada's regular.
Zero or that stuff. They get you.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
65 cents a minute. My dad paid it, and I paid him back over 14 months.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
They immediately shut your phone off when it's that much.
Why is it that much?
Because they have to turn special switches on and off.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they do.
They really do. They know that. They know you're calling another company, and there's a guy that's sitting there and going, "Oh boy, okay, what do I have to do? I got to push B, C, A. I got to move this lever up, and then you talk."
Wow, that must be a lot of lever moving.
There's a lot of people that all they do is lever moving.
You know what? And you know why I say that? Because you can pick up your phone at home and call Canada for nothing.
Yeah.
Why is it different with a cell phone?
There's 5 different charges. It's ridiculous. There's just a charge. It's 65 cents a minute.
Why are they still ripping people off with cell phone charges? Cell phones are pretty commonplace these days.
How great!
And there's no need. There's none of this extra equipment that needs all this maintenance.
No, they got to call a guy in a tower.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, Travis needs to call Canada, so get ready. And then the guy in Canada goes, "All right, let me get the levers.
Travis, I'll put your call through.
Let me get all the levers situated in the right way."
What's all this about? Who's you're calling?
Oh man, has the internet exploited the cell phone companies or what? They showed everybody how easy it is to just communicate with someone anywhere in the world, but the cell phone companies made it sound like it was very complicated.
Oh, it's so complicated. It's a goddamn phone call. Just stop it. They're ripping everyone off.
Wasn't there a class action suit? Did you say that already against AT&T? There's some kind of
yeah. Right now, there's a class action suit against AT&T because of these roaming charges on the iPhone. Because their contract was misleading. Is what the lawsuit says.
All right, we got to take a break. You want some more Duran Duran, Ant?
What do you got?
Jesse has this comment. Jesse from Arizona. Yes.
Yeah, I'm right here. Hold on. What's going on?
Why did you say hold on?
Yeah.
Because I had to take it off speakerphone, man. I'm sitting out here. I'm in Arizona.
All right. What do you got going on in Arizona?
About Mickey's 40, halfway through. Am I allowed to say that on the radio?
No, but you did. So
whatever.
I guess we'll just have to let that go through. Yeah.
Cool. So we were talking earlier about 9/11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are we still going to talk about that at all, or are we going to talk about Britney's muffin?
This guy.
Well, we talked about Britney's muffin as well.
Yeah.
There's only so much you could say about Britney Spears and how she looked a bit chubby on stage the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and she was wearing.
Another thing is Verizon and AT&T are on the same towers. They just fuck you one way or another. Oh shit, I can't say that.
Oh my God! Worst caller ever,
Jesse.
All right,
you can't say the F word and then to follow up the F word, you go, oh S, I can't say that.
It was an S.
You were saying that Verizon and AT&T are on the same tower, so they kind of screw you over. But for me, the difference would be, and I could be wrong, but Verizon has landlines, and that makes a huge difference. For whatever reason, Verizon's service is just is the best.
Well, I'll tell you, yesterday I was waiting to watch my NFL Sunday Ticket, and I was on the phone with DirecTV for 2 hours trying to get that to work. I'll tell you one thing. There's no such thing as customer service in America anymore because we're talking to somebody in India.
Wait, you were watching your football on Monday?
Well, don't most people watch Monday Night Football? I'm talking about yesterday.
Yeah, but you made it sound like you... Didn't he say NFL tickets so you would want to check out all the games instead of one game? You really meant to say on Sunday, didn't you? But then again, it's Arizona. Is it still Monday in Arizona?
I don't know where that timeline is. It's
all right, Jesse. We really gave you a shot, but you just suck.
And that was the worst. What he just said, he goes, there really is no more customer service in America. That was the worst mass email opening I've ever heard.
Yeah. But let's
George Carlin's views on customer service.
But let's give it to Arizona. They do have the lakes where the chicks get naked on boats.
Thank
you for reminding me of that,
spring
E-Rock.
break things going on over there.
They do have those lakes with the chicks on the boats. So, aquatic eye candy. I'll talk about that next.
Oh, did you get any? I can't wait to see.
Because we were tooling around the bays looking for some hotties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll explain that next. It's Opie and Anthony. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday. New bit. I smell new bit.
Come and rock me, Amadeus.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. And to the idiot that doesn't get me, I keep saying, 80s New Wave, that's good. He goes, it was funny the first 10 times enough. I wasn't doing it to be funny. You got to learn about me. I do things to be obnoxious.
To annoy you.
Come
on, rock me, Amadeus.
And that's
now, Falco, come on, Falco's dead, right?
No.
Falco's dead. I'm being told here that Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Frankie there, he's still alive.
He's alive and well.
He has the AIDS, but he's not only surviving, he's thriving.
He is thriving.
I'm not somebody dying of AIDS. I'm somebody living with AIDS.
And spreading it.
It is 80s.
Spreading it.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday, and but while Frankie Goes to Hollywood, E-Rock found a band picture. It could be the gayest band picture ever. That might be a new bit, too. Find a gayer picture than
Gay
this
band
one.
pictures?
Frankie Goes to Hollywood. They didn't have to be that close for the photo. They're all back to...
Is that true?
What?
Falco was hit by a bus in 1998.
Oh, that's right. He is dead.
Is he the one that's saying Amadeus?
Yeah, rock me Amadeus.
Come on and rock me Amadeus.
He's dead. Bus got him.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It was like a head-on collision or something in the Swiss Alps, I'm going to guess.
Come on, rock me Amadeus.
Oh, rock me Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Yeah. That's not good.
Not good, yeah, the bus.
So, I challenge our fine listeners today. We're looking at a band picture of Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Oof.
Jimmy, why don't you look to your right there?
That's a hot one.
Hold on.
There you go. They did not have to be that close to each other for the photo.
That interns are doing every morning when I walk in.
They're basically,
They could absolutely all, and I'm not kidding, they are close enough and in a position of which they could absolutely be having sex with each other.
Yeah.
In that picture.
Except for
all of them.
Except for the first guy in line.
Yes.
Well, poor fella.
Well, he's,
Why?
He's still having sex, but
yeah,
he's just not getting any reciprocation. Unless they spin it around into a tight little circle.
No, but if they do, like when the first guy goes to say hello to the last guy, you're going to hear as it splits in the middle.
You don't want to kink the slinky.
All right, we're going to, it's all about 80s New Wave. I mean, every radio station has their little segment where they do it. So now we got 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
So...
New Wave Tuesday.
New Wave Tuesday.
It's New Wave Tuesday.
Yeah, because that's good.
Can I tell you who I have a crush on? I have a tremendous crush on somebody.
Oh, Jimmy. I didn't know.
True. It's the mother of that missing little girl, that Kate McCann. I swear to God.
You mean the murderess?
The mother. I don't know. I don't believe she did it.
Of course you don't, because you're in love with her.
I do not believe that the parents are involved.
No?
I hope.
Based on what?
She's so cute, that woman. She is a beautiful woman.
Really?
Doctor, yeah. She's fantastic.
Find her very sexy, do you?
It's just, yeah, she's really, really gorgeous.
Yeah.
For, a child killer.
All right, well, in a If you want to put it like that, yes. She's the hottest of them all. I don't think she is.
Hey, we were talking about phones before we move on. We got Mike from Illinois. Ant's confused. iPhone data never shuts off. Browser is always open, not just for the mail. What? His
I know.
His feedback fell apart at the end, but they're saying that the data never shuts off. So if you're in a foreign country, you're getting charged a ridiculous sum of money when your phone is off.
Someone suggested something very convenient. Said before you go on vacation, call AT&T and have them shut your service off.
Oh, great.
And then have them turn it back on when you get home. That's convenient because you know how easy it is, first of all, to call a cell phone company and actually get somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about and not just a press 1, press 2, press 3, and then turn off your service. And then turn it back on when you just leave your cell phone at home, dummy.
They know they got you. That's why I say, once again, it's brilliant.
Yep.
It's brilliant. Also, Mike from South Jersey, a guy left his iPhone off, and they still charged him $4,800 because when it's turned off, it still checks for email updates and other S.
No.
Do you know, I'm looking at the cost of my iPhone right now.
Yeah.
And I have a $99 a month thing, 2,000 minutes.
So $99. That's nice.
And then
so it's just you get a bill every month for $99.
You could probably set it up instantly just to pay it right from your account.
Well, write that old check for $99.
$99, Jim.
Over 100.
Nope.
No?
No,
What?
wait, no. Oh, no.
What?
It says $99.
iPhone data plus UNL, it might be unlimited, $40. So maybe,
But you have unlimited data.
Well, that might be part of it. Like, I may have signed up for $139. I could live with that.
I don't think so. I think $100 includes the unlimited data.
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know what the charge. I could be... Because right here...
You didn't read your contract.
30 cents for the wireless 911 charge. Okay. New York State fee, of course, they have to get their disgusting fingers in there, $1.20. And then here, I don't get this one. Regulatory cost recovery charge.
Oh, well,
86 cents.
That's to recover the regulatory cost.
The regulatory cost.
What is that?
That means that the government passed something on to the despicable phone companies, I think. And
they have to recover it through through you.
Why don't they just come to our houses, put guns in our faces, and say, hand it over?
Just give me your money.
No,
You're using our phone.
Jimmy,
give me your money.
They can't do that because we're free in this country.
Right.
We're going to build the Freedom Tower to show the rest of the world we're free.
I like the word freedom. Not used enough.
They better put a cell up there.
You got tranny charges on that thing, too?
Let's hope not. $15.99, Daddy.
Tranny charge.
And then, I don't know if this is true, but we got to say hi to Tennessee this morning. Supposedly, they're firing up the electric chair tonight. First time since 1960.
Old Sparky? Wow.
Tennessee has Old Sparky?
That's what they call it, the electric chair, huh?
Can we get some info? Are they firing up Old Sparky for the first time since 1960?
Oh, that's fantastic. Don't wet the sponge.
What kind of crime do you have to commit to be the first one they kill in 47 years?
With the electric chair.
How
wow.
naughty are you?
Hey,
You're
it's
a
true.
naughty boy.
It's true. Yeah, we got the story coming in as we speak. And, of course, it's Rock Scream Tuesday. And,
yes.
You know, we want to take a page from the local news and, you know, tone it down a bit because it's the 6th anniversary of 9/11. So instead of the over-the-top Rock Scream sweeper / promo we play every Tuesday, we have this.
Rock Scream Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's Rock Scream Tuesday.
Opie and Anthony.
There you go.
By the way, did anybody read about Clinton and Bob Dole have been pushing for a charity for 9/11 for kids of 9/11 victims to go to college? And this despicable Minnesota-based charity has given away like $19 million out of $133 million. And like they want to keep what they don't give away.
Oh, really?
To do with as they will. It was in the Post on Sunday. We weren't here yesterday.
Not very charitable.
Oh, it's just awful how people are like making money off September 11th. It's disgusting.
Let's go to Tim in Iowa.
Hold on.
Why is there a girl with weird hair like confused in the studio? We'll get to her in a second.
Okay.
Tim in Iowa, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Weird.
Love the show.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a new wave
New Wave Rock Stream Tuesday.
Well, it is Rock Stream Tuesday, and it's also officially now. Make your changes at home. Hopefully, Travis will make the change as well. It's now New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah.
That sucked.
That sucked.
New Wave Rock Stream. I was looking for a little more there, but all right, Tim. Thank you. Why is this girl
Young
confused?
lady?
What's going on?
What's going on?
She's got coffee in her hand.
Hi.
Was this a Kenny bit? This should
No.
be terrific. What's going on?
Somebody wanted a coffee.
Oh.
What's your name?
Jess.
Jess? You've been an intern this your first day?
Yeah.
Cool. You familiar with the show?
Not really.
Well, how are you an intern on the show if you're not?
That's a good question. Well, I listened to it a couple of times, but not really.
Oh.
Wow.
What do you like to listen to?
I don't know, metal. I don't really listen to talk shows.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, why
they
would you?
suck.
They do suck. Why would
They suck, yeah.
What's up? You're here, standing here with coffee.
Yeah, somebody wanted a coffee, so...
Who's it for?
Damn.
Who is it for?
Yeah, who's it for?
Are you Roland's little sister?
No.
Yeah.
Who's it for?
Do you remember who I told you it was for?
No.
Wow, Steve. I just gotta say, wow, Steve.
Come on, maybe she's a little nervous her first day.
Yeah.
Can he
Come
just give her a name because we don't even know who it's for.
All right, would you bring the coffee to Jim, please?
Okay.
All right.
Jim? I'm new here. I have no idea who anybody is.
Oh, Jimmy Norton.
He's over there behind the board there.
Oh, E-Rock. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
his real name is Jim.
E-Rock.
Yeah.
So you can
You
bring him the
knew
coffee.
that Jim's nickname was E-Rock?
Well, I assumed that was E-Rock because that was what he introduced me to.
Wait. He actually introduced himself as E-Rock? Dude, you introduce yourself as E-Rock?
No, I didn't.
Then how does she know you're E-Rock?
I think Bon Jovi told her when
Bon Jovi. Oh, Jesus. What was that? Jesse James said to Bon Jovi that E-Rock...
Just give the coffee to Jim.
Yeah, Jim doesn't like cold coffee.
Yeah, we got to move on with the show. And there she's going to give the coffee to Jim, a.k.a. E-Rock.
What kind of sense of humor you got?
What'd you get in the coffee? Make sure she got it right with you with skim milk.
I'll open it.
What's in the coffee, Jess?
Oh my god. Regular.
It's just coffee.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old a gal are you?
Huh?
How old a gal are you?
19.
Oh, okay.
Where do you live?
Plainfield.
New Jersey. The home of Rich Voss, yeah. Hometown of Rich Voss.
You know Rich Voss?
No.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
How did you come to apply? I'm curious because I've never done an internship. Like, what happened? You're a college student, and what?
Yeah, I graduated from IR in Manhattan, Institute of Audio Research.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought it was AMA, and then. So wait, you applied for what? To K-Rock?
Yes.
And who put you here?
That's a good question.
Good question.
I'm not sure.
Just say E-Rock again.
Did you interview with Steve?
Huh?
Steve?
No, Pete, I think. I don't know.
Promotions.
Was it a big gentleman that talked like this? Hi, I'm Steve. I own Foundry Music.
Wait, so she's not one of ours? Porno Pete and Who's Porno Pete?
Guy runs promotions.
What?
Why is the promotion guy for the rock station deciding who should intern on our show?
That I have no idea.
Wow.
Who does know? Can we get Steve?
Wow,
real quick and ask him?
Don't worry.
Where's Steve? Can hear me, Kenny?
We have no problem with you.
Nothing personal.
No. Oh, there. Steve. Yeah.
Don't eat on the radio. That's something I should teach you.
Steve, why aren't you deciding who interns for the Opie and Anthony show?
Very good question, Steve.
Because you kind of know what we're looking for.
Steve,
Right.
comment, Steve.
We interviewed Jess
Than, Danny, and I interviewed Jess, and she told us that she wasn't that familiar with the show. I said, well, tell you what, go home and listen to it for a week. And if you think that you can hang with this group because, the environment isn't for everybody, then let us know, because we were hurting for interns as usual, and especially in the fall when you don't have a whole lot of applicants, period. I went to K-Rock to ask them to help us out, and she was one of the applicants we got. And
so you listened for a week?
The applicant.
Actually, I listened for 2 days.
And what did you get from the show?
What'd you hear?
What'd you hear? Do you remember what you heard?
I work from 10 to 10. So...
From 10 to 10, a.m. and p.m. or p.m. to a.m.?
That's a tough one. Well, of course, a.m.
No, you could be an overnight shift person somewhere.
She could work from 10 to 10, meaning she doesn't work.
Or she just works 24 hours in a row.
Right.
I work from 10 to 9:59. Where do you work from 10 to 10?
Video store.
What kind of videos?
Normal videos, man.
All right, what'd you learn from the Opie and Anthony show in 2 days? You're frustrating me. Let's go.
No, I don't know. One of the shows, I think it was on Thursday, you guys were talking about hot dogs. I was half awake, so...
Oh, my God.
Well, you could easily be an on-air member. So wait, all right, in 2 days, he said listen for a week, but you listened for 2 days. And we were talking about hot dogs, and what else? Like in 2 days?
Dude, I don't remember the rest. I was like half awake. Yeah.
Smoke a lot of pot, don't you?
Oh, no, dude.
Do you?
No, I don't.
No. Just not going to admit it anyway. I know that.
All right.
Get on a national radio show and say you smoke pot, even though everyone knows.
Well, there may be
all right, well,
something here.
We'll see. All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Word.
All right. It's so far so good.
This is Jimmy, by the way.
That's Jimmy Norton. He's a famous comedian.
All right.
Best-selling author.
Do you know which one is Opie? Very good. Which one's
Why would
Anthony?
you point at the Italian for Opie? I hate when people
Which
do
one's
that.
Anthony?
So stupid.
Dude, I don't know. I'm here.
And I'm not saying you might be stupid. I don't know, but it's so stupid when people, when they go, all right, who's who? You got a very Italian name, Anthony, and you got kind of a dopey name, Opie. It's so easy to figure out.
All right, who would Hitler have liked? Who would Stalin have liked?
There you go. If people would just take a second, they wouldn't have to ask, okay, who's who? Who looks Italian?
Who's the mean one?
Oh, come on.
That should be easy.
Who's Club Soda? You don't know? Who's Jess?
Ooh, me.
All right.
Okay. What other people in this room besides who's on mic have a radio show? Do you know which one is Than?
You know Than.
And where's Sam?
Thanks for trying, Ant. We appreciate the effort.
Do you know who Danny is?
Dude, okay, I'm gonna go back to work now.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got to do next?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, wait, you can't go back to work when the host is talking to you. What do you have to do? What do you have to do that's more important than Anthony asking you questions?
Apparently, I'm just some guy that's sitting around.
Hey, sorry, janitor, but I've got things to take care of.
What are you doing next? Looking up GPS to figure out where you are?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Jess, what do you have to do?
What's your next thing you got to do for the
Man,
show?
somebody's gotta do the feedbacks.
Oh, boy.
That's me. Gotta go do the feedbacks.
All right, wait a minute. The instant feedback?
Yeah.
So you're going to be like looking at them and printing them out, seeing which ones are pertinent to the show? No? Then?
We don't let them filter.
But then what is she going to do?
She just hits print.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not to tear down a wall or anything, but she'll sit back there and just hit print a bunch of times.
But
a lot of heavy lifting here for the interns.
How often do you have to hit print, Jess? How often?
Every 10 minutes.
Every 10 minutes.
It's a drag, isn't it?
Oh, you were listening to worse stuff. See, the time you were able to listen, you were listening to worse stuff, which was probably like years old.
Why?
Because the hot dog thing was
that's only a couple months old. The hot dog thing.
Oh.
That's the hot dog truck guy, I think. No,
something like that.
All right. Well, Go hit print a few times.
Well, good luck, and I guarantee that. How long are you going to be here?
I'm not even sure either, dude.
Another hour.
Another
Yeah, I'm
hour.
not too sure. Like what motivated you to do a morning show internship?
Well, I've always listened to K-Rock, but not the morning show, so I was like, oh, okay. Well,
So you didn't listen to a guy named Howard or anything?
You didn't listen to Howard or David Lee Roth?
Howard I used to listen to.
Oh,
but
boy. Now
he's all on XM,
you'll be
so
gone
I
by
don't have
9.
money to pay.
He's on XM.
That was
yeah,
the
he
final
is.
straw right there.
Yeah, but he's on XM now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He went to XM?
Who?
Howard.
Yeah.
Roland. It's Roland. Do you know who Roland is?
No.
Yeah, he was just in that room. He went away.
You know what show I'm liking these days? Ugly Betty. Anyone like?
Opie.
No, we're just moving on. I want to talk about TV now. Thanks, Jess.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, look, her head is shaking.
Yes.
She's walking. Oh no, Jimmy got her.
What? Yeah.
Now she's gonna walk out, and all the interns are just gonna laugh at her.
I am the werewolf.
Yeah, well.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Yeah.
That is my favorite. Werewolf movies.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Can the instant feedback people please just write in comments about how stupid Jess is? She won't be able to read them. She'll just eat them. I don't know. That kid doesn't seem to have good motivation.
Have you been looking at what she's been doing since we've been? I know it's only been a couple of hours, but how's she panning out?
You know, she's an intern. The C word, guys, stop. I mean, come on.
Oh, Jesus. Is that the instant feedback?
Yeah, that's...
It's just spelled over and over again?
Why don't we just turn off the instant feedback for a while? Because nothing good is going to come out of this.
Blow it up a little bit?
No, it's why? Why do you have to scroll? It's the same thing over and over again.
Oh,
in
goody.
just many different ways.
All right, well, that's good.
All right, well.
She's going to start cutting. Jess the mess.
No, she won't. She'll go to hand it to Jess and not realize it's her. Who's he? Who's Jess?
All right, we got to take a break.
I don't know. Like, even if she doesn't know who the players are by face, that's fine.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you have listened to a show you're coming to intern for? I don't get it.
It's the whole slacker thing, you know.
Yeah.
If I was a young kid today, man, it would be so easy to succeed because we just see these kids coming through these doors over and over again, a bunch of slackers. If you have just a little bit of motivation in this day and age, you could go right to the top immediately.
Slacker McFly.
I'm just amazed at the slackers that we see come before us. And these are the ones that are motivated to try to do something with their lives.
I think if I was told to listen to the show for a week, I'd probably listen to the show. I'd probably pop up the website, see who the basic players are.
Sure. Who the guests usually are.
Yeah.
I would be psyched just because, what if they had bands on that I liked?
Listen to some tapes of the show, recordings online. Look at some of the videos up on YouTube. Just get acquainted with the program.
Yeah.
That way you might get a better idea of what we need done around here. And then before you know it, we know your name, you're doing a good job, and maybe you get the big hire.
Ooh.
That's how it works.
Maybe we could play that song Rihanna sang about her. Dumb Bella. Hey,
God. Oh, gee.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Oh.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes.
Wanted Dead or Alive, right? It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's good.
Michaela, what's up? Michaela.
How's it going?
How's it going? What's up?
Listen, I have one question for you.
By the way, this is the lead singer of Wanted Dead or Alive.
Oh my God, what's up with your intern Jess? My God, she's out of her wig.
Well, she's doing the best.
Opie.
What?
She's a little nervous.
Yeah, so what's going on? You're from Philly. You're that tranny from Kid Chris's radio show, right?
Right, and I was on yesterday, and I want to ask, when will I be able to see you when you guys come to Philly, and how do I do this car crash thing?
Well, wow. Well, just listen to YSP because we have so many things planned for Philly when we broadcast live next. Oh my God, this Thursday and Friday.
Tranny for car crash, huh?
But I'm asking you guys.
Well, if you want to try out for car crash comedy, you just show up at the TLA on Friday at very early on South Street, and we're going to be doing it. We're going to find a comedian to open up the virus show.
Are you funny?
Saturday.
I'm definitely going to be funny.
Yeah, you got some jokes.
Yes, I do.
You're a comedian.
Yes, I'm going to show that Ed McGonigal doesn't have any balls.
I don't know who that is.
You want to give us a little sample, one little joke?
Clean.
You really want me to?
Yeah, you get up there and go.
I'm half man, half beast. I have breasts, no balls, and a back so wide I could stop Mexicans from crossing the border.
All right. I think that could definitely work.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
I'm sorry, I'm a little off of my delivery because I got a hangover and it's so early in the morning.
Yeah, that's the problem. Kevin from Connecticut.
Roman war helmet, whatever you want to call it.
I got to jump in because I'm getting a request. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday. He wants me to sing Thomas Dolby. One of our submarines is missing.
Thomas Dolby, it's only science.
No, the follow-up hit. One of our submarines is missing.
No, he had that other follow-up hit, and that was it.
What?
That was barely...
Hyperactive?
Yeah.
Oh, can you tell somebody...
It's horrible.
Somebody on this show used to have to play this crap? One of my submarines is missing.
That doesn't sound like...
That doesn't even ring a bell.
This is Hyperactive.
Yeah.
80s New Wave.
The other hit.
That's good. Thomas Dolby, Hyperactive.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, why don't you give us a better joke there, Michaela?
I got so many of them.
So many of them.
Oh, Christ.
You have to come.
Right,
I'm going to start doing voices on the show, I decided. So many of them.
Do you want me to do the joke or not?
All right, yeah, go ahead. Give us another joke.
You asked, sir. All right. I have one operation left. The one where they staple a paper bag over my half-man face, half-horse face.
All right. I mean,
a little self-deprecating humor. I like that.
Definitely potential.
That's good.
Definitely potential.
Look at me. I scare little kids. They look at their mommy and say, how come that thing hates his parents so much?
Hey, you're on fire.
Cool. What else you got? That's not bad.
The good thing about me is I can go as myself on Halloween. Look, that guy's dressed like the Ultimate Warrior.
Warrior.
It's very funny.
What are you worrying about?
I'm not doing my whole set for you. I'm like, come on, I gotta save the rest for.
Come on.
Put on your deep voice.
Yeah, let's hear how you.
Let's hear your man voice.
Do one. This is it. This is it.
No.
Try, because like everybody could put on a deep voice. Go ahead.
Yeah, what would your deep voice sound like?
Hello. There. I can't do it no more.
No more.
So when am I gonna be able? Am I gonna be able to pop in and see you guys when you guys are in our studios?
Will you promise to blow your nose before you're on the radio next?
Yeah, I'll come down and see you.
All right.
You guys can bash me on the air.
All right. How about you show up at YSP Thursday morning?
Yeah, I could do that.
All right, and then we'll see what you're all about. All right.
We'll work all the logistics out.
Yes. All right.
Looking forward to this.
Well, that's one of us.
I'm looking forward to it.
I love when people do that. That's one of us.
Who knows? I may play with Jimmy.
Jimmy, would you play with this thing if you weren't in a relationship that's falling apart?
Even though I am in one, I would play. What's my girlfriend gonna do?
You would play with this?
You bet I would.
Come on, Jimmy. Let's play. Come on, Jimmy.
Who is that besides not a proud parent?
Come on, you'll be in Philly. You won't be in New York. What happens in Philly stays in Philly.
What?
Yeah.
Who's calling you?
Yeah, exactly.
Who knows?
Who's calling? Who? Well, why don't you look at the caller ID? You know.
Yeah. These days, it's very easy to know. Who's calling you?
To look at the phone.
Who's calling you?
Busy.
The fan.
With Jimmy.
Don't worry. You'll have a good time with Jimmy.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
All right.
Hubba.
All right, we'll see you Thursday. Listen, for everybody in the Philly area, just keep listening to YSP for all the details on our visit to Philly this Thursday and Friday. And, of course, the Big Comedy Show on Saturday, the last one of the tour. I think we did 8 or 9, something like that.
We did 8.
This is it. And I think we might rest this whole concept for a little while. So, last chance to see this tour.
How depressing is this poor guy, man, this Buffalo Bill, getting injured like that? It sucks, man.
It's unbelievable. Everett, right?
Yeah, man. His name is Kevin Everett. He's like a young guy. And he was the first play of the season.
I think it's the first play in his NFL career.
Oh, God, you're kidding.
He is,
and he's not out of the woods yet. He could still die from these injuries.
They think he might be
with
paralyzed
blood clots
for life.
and stuff, right?
Obviously his career is over.
First play of your career as a professional.
Those guys go in with their head down, maybe a little too far.
Crazy.
They should all slide like the quarterback. That's all. I would have one play and I'd be thrown out for being a fairy. It's really sad, man, because the guy is. They say he might be paralyzed, but even if he's not paralyzed, like if he turns out to be okay, and even though his career is over, will he still have money? Like they'll probably have to pay him, right? Insurance and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got insurance or something like that.
Small consolation.
Yeah, he don't give a crap.
No, but I mean
He's been working his whole life to be in the NFL. He gets there, first play. I believe it's his first play. I'm not really. I don't really know much about Everett, and there you go. He goes down. It was a horrific hit, man.
That's really
It was just
sad,
awful to see. Awful. Hey, speaking of football, there's some controversy here, by the way. These asses behind the scenes, I know what they're doing, and they're going to lose this week. They stalled on getting the games that we were supposed to pick, and I take chances with my football picks. I'm the dope that's always going for the upsets and stuff. You know, like I took the Jets over the Pats.
Yeah.
And a few others. And I kept going to Travis and everybody. They're all in cahoots behind the scenes. I'm like, hey, what games are we picking this week? Because my brother's doing my picks.
Right.
Because I was like way out of it last year, and I gave my picks over to Brother Elmo, and he ended up tying Travis by the end of the year.
Right.
So this year I decided I'm just going to destroy everybody with my brother's picks. These guys knew that. They stalled to the last minute knowing my brother was crashing, and I had to pick the games. I went like I usually do with a bunch of upsets and lost across the board. I got 2 out of 7 right. Travis got 6 out of 7, and he's in the lead.
I got a good strategy how they won't screw you over.
What's that?
Tell them that if you win, you divvy up the money between them.
How about I'll tell them if I win, they don't get fired.
Jesus.
Yeah, keep laughing. Because I know exactly what you did. So enjoy your victory this week. But my brother's doing the football picks this week.
What did Travis have? 9?
He had 6 out of 7. I had
6 out of 7.
And then Danny and Butcher are in second place with 5 out of 7.
How many do you have?
Only 2. Only 2. I went upset. I said opening day, everyone's they have that adrenaline thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's healthy. I'm going for some upsets. The football picks are sponsored by Dish Network. It's time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today.
Yes.
So when are we getting the football picks this week?
We usually...
microphone.
We usually do them Friday morning for everybody.
All right. Well, I want my games Thursday morning. Or I'm picking my own games.
Okay.
I want the games we're picking Thursday morning.
Fair enough.
You're not getting around this one. I'll just make my brother stay up for once.
Okay, Thursday morning.
Thursday morning. All right.
Do you cut your brother in on any of the action?
No. Why would I do that? We already gave him the T-shirt business. I mean, come on.
Go to Vegas, learn the T-shirt business.
Right. Hey, speaking of brothers, brother Brett there, the owner of FH Riley's, he's now a married man.
Yes.
To Curryland. The wedding was Sunday, hence the day off yesterday.
How did that go?
Well, everyone's asking about the bachelor party. We threw a bachelor party Friday at FH. It was just, wow. It looked just like a regular night at FH Riley's to me.
It looked...
Anthony showed up.
It didn't even look like a regular night, because a regular night for me is going there and having, a bunch of animals in there, and there's maybe karaoke or a band or something. This was patrons eating.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. There were a few, people that I knew from message boards and Pal Talk and stuff. But for the most part, it was like, what?
It was a
Where
regular
is
night.
everybody?
We had fun. Yeah. But then my brother, Elmo, by the way, someone came up with a great idea. Brother Elmo will pick every game. And then I'll just wait for the ones they pick, and then I'll have the 7 picks ahead of time.
Oh, okay. See,
I'm going to get around your crap. So he'll pick every game, and then whatever 7 games we're supposed to pick, I'll use those 7. But I said Brother Elmo's at F.H. Riley's, and around 10:05, he goes, "Good news, I could get 2 girls here at F.H. Riley's." Now we got some problems because the restaurant next to us wants to take us over, so they're just waiting for us to f up. They're just waiting for us to f up, and we know we're on to you guys. We're on to you. They got little spies and stuff. I'm like, first of all, we're not going to have nudity in the establishment. That's just a problem waiting to happen. And then the other thing, Brother Elmo goes, it's 10:05. I could get him here by 11. Mm-hmm. And I think you might have said that. We're sitting there going, what kind of girl do you think he could get on an hour's notice on a Friday night?
On a Friday, which is a big stripper night.
Right.
Who are you getting?
Right. All the hot girls that work the bachelor parties and the strip clubs, they're busy.
Busy.
So what kind of mess is going to walk in at 11 because she's not busy on a Friday night?
That's what I wanted to see, though. I wanted to see a disaster come in.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so much better than the good ones. That makes it more memorable.
Well,
you go, oh, did you see that mess? Oh.
Well, the bachelor party ended at, for me anyway, at a whopping 12:15. I was tired from a week of radio, so it was obvious that nothing was going on. Even my brother Brett, he as he was doing a shot, he goes, "Yeah, I'm going to make it an early night." But I saw him do the shot, and I looked at his eyes, and I went, "Oh boy, he's in. He's all in now." Because he was under control, a couple beers, no big deal. I got lots to do for the wedding. I'm going home early. But then he did the shot with some of the pests, and I looked at him like, oof, all in. And sure enough, I think he was out till 4:30 in the morning.
Oof.
Went to the Carousel there in Huntington.
Yeah.
Turnpike, getting a little local for the Long Islanders. And, of course, they had to go with the humiliation. Oh. He had to be on stage, handcuffed to a chair, supposedly completely naked. I haven't gotten to the bottom of that one yet. But he's like, I was so embarrassed. My man boobs are sticking out. I'm naked. There's other guys in the place because they're there just to see strippers. The girls are just pouring alcohol all over his body. And then at 4:30 in the morning, he calls his, Carrie Lynn, who's now his wife, and is like, all he would talk about is how hot the women were to the woman he was marrying.
That's not good.
A mere day later, and he's like asking her how you get cheap perfume out of your clothes. I swear to God.
Stripper stench.
And then the big fishing trip, I go out there with my other brother to meet my other brother. Why are you yawning a lot today? You all right there?
Yeah, my sleep is all screwed up. I'm trying not to yawn on mic, but
yeah.
It just happens.
They noticed on instant feedback. That's why.
On instant feedback?
Yeah. Throughout the show, you could hear.
They're probably watching on Pal Talk, too.
Oh, Pal Talk bastards.
Creepy watchers.
Yeah. So anyway.
Stop watching me.
So then it's the big fishing trip on Saturday morning because, then you got my brother Scott, also known as Indy. For whatever reason, I don't know. Because I guess he's an explorer. A father with 4 kids, he's an explorer.
Oh, okay.
So his nickname's Indy. He got this nice boat trip together for everybody.
Yeah, but this was something that we were talking about before the weekend.
Right.
It was either the bachelor party or the boat trip.
Right.
Because you figure you can't do both. You're out until 4 in the morning, a party and for a bachelor party. And then we all know fishing boats leave early. So, did your brother make it?
Well, no, he did not, because he was up until 4:30. And as we're pulling out, we get a call from Brett that he is going to make it. He didn't make it at first. So my brother's like, why don't we just go out and, catch some blues, and then we'll come back and pick him up, in between looking for the aquatic eye candy.
Right. All the babes that are out there in the fishing areas.
There were just so many. But the one thing about my brother, he knows the bays so well, we were just following the birds, and then blues were jumping all over the place.
Oh, I thought the birds led you to the babes.
No, unfortunately not. But they led you to the bluefish jumping all over the place.
Blues.
What time is this now, by the way? What time is this?
I was there by 9 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
9 in the morning. I don't know.
Why are they such early risers?
So we were catching 2 or 3 pound bluefish. Like, you got to call them mini blues at that point, right? But we were having fun, waiting for my brother to get there, and all of a sudden, my brother Scott, he gets a big hit. He's like, "Oh my God, I got a big hit! I think I got something big." it was a much bigger hit than what we were getting. You know,
It's gone under the boat.
so he's trying to reel it in, he's catching a freaking swordfish or something. The pole is bent, and it looks like it's going to snap, and he's like, oh, my God, this is big. This is rare for the bays. My God. And he's reeling it in. And then me and my brother noticed that all the birds have scattered at this point. All right? They were all over the bluefish as they're jumping out of the water, but now all the birds have scattered except for one lonely bird. One lonely bird that looked like he was struggling a little bit.
Oh, no.
So, yes, my brother caught I'll just call it a seagull. But, he's a marine biologist, so he explained to me it wasn't a seagull because of this and that, but it looked to me like a seagull. So let's just go with a seagull. And the thing was injured in the water, and he's reeling in a seagull. And me and my brother, Quinn, who also works in Manhattan, we're looking at each other like, what is he going to do? What is he going to do?
Yeah, how do you deal with that?
How do you deal with a seagull that ate your lure?
Fish are ridiculous. You can just rip hooks out of their throat, and they're like, just put me back in the water. I'll be fine.
I have no feelings. That's okay. I'll be all right.
I don't care. You've ripped out half of my esophagus.
I'll feed myself using the right side of my little fish claw.
Yeah, I'll suck it in my gill.
Yeah, they don't give a crap. You're right. But a seagull,
yeah,
you hear the crying as my brother's reeling it into the boat.
Did he eat it, or was he just hooked?
Huh? He ate it, I guess. He went down thinking it was a blue, and he got a little lure in his mouth. So then,
oh no!
So me and my brother Quinn, who, like I said, work in Manhattan, we have a different way of looking at things. My brother's a marine biologist, into nature. He works on the water. So me and Quinn look at each other like he's not bringing this onto the boat. And I whispered to Quinn, I'm like, what would you do? And he goes, exactly what you would do. Just cut the line and just kind of drive the boat away and just whistle a happy tune and make it go away.
Don't look back.
Just make it go away. That's what I would do. Just make it go away. But of course, Scott has to turn into Survivor Man, which is much cooler than Man vs. Wild. That's why I used that reference.
Of course.
Because everyone knows Man vs. Wild. That guy's a hack now compared to Survivor Man, which is a much better show, but not as exciting because it's only one camera. But anyway, so Scott decides to bring the seagull onto the boat. It's hooked pretty good. I'm like, what the hell?
Wings flapping?
Yeah, and he's like, help me hold the bird down. I'm like, yeah, right. I'm not holding no freaking seagull.
Got mites.
Right.
I bet it had
Who
feather
knows
mites.
Dude,
I don't want feather mites.
The wingspan was easily 3 to 4 feet, probably closer to 4 feet. This thing was huge, and it's flapping around like crazy, injuring itself. My brother holds it down with a wet towel, gets the wings held down, but now the bird wants to bite him. Then he holds down the mouth, and then he wants me to kind of hold the freaking the jaw open. I'm like, no.
Please tell me that it was holding down, and then he just started punching it and scolding it for wrecking your day.
And I'm like, no. But then he was able to figure out how to hold this damn thing down and get the hook out.
He got it out?
Yeah. And then petted it a couple times and let it go, and all of a sudden it tried to fly, and then it hit the water really hard because it was a little dazed, confused, and then all of a sudden it got up and flew away.
What a guy.
What a guy's right, because like I said, I would have just cut the line and make believe it wasn't happening.
That bird would have a foot mark in it.
Yeah.
Wrecking my lure.
And then we met up with Brett. We went back to the dock. We picked him up and his drunk friend Paige, who's just a raging alcoholic. And went blue fishing, and thanks to Paige's puking, we had a lot of chum in the water.
Chum, they love the vomit.
He was puking, and the bluefish were a-coming because of the puke.
Was he hungover, Paige?
Oh my God! Just he. I guess he got a blue on the line, and he couldn't deal with it because he was so hungover. He just let the bluefish do its thing as he's just puking over the side of the boat.
Were you laughing at him?
Of course, you got it.
It's the worst, man. You know how crappy you feel in that situation? Then people laughing at you. Hey, you want a sandwich?
Was he miserable, or was he kind of laughing about it?
He knows how to drink, so you know, if you know how to drink, you just deal with that crap, I guess. I'd be miserable. I wouldn't be on the boat. But, you know, they're just troopers. My brother was there. He was relatively fine after a Red Bull. So, catching a seagull. Bill from Waterford, perfect story for a New Wave Tuesday. Damn the flock of seagulls.
Oh,
Little flock of seagulls going into break for
I would have known.
80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony show. So I guess that's it as far as the old wedding and bachelor party go.
No babes, though, huh?
Everyone was asking for the... we got a promo to do for cash4gold.com.
Did the chicks ever show up that Elmo got?
We said no, it's stupid.
Oh, you said don't bring them. Okay.
And then no babes on the boat.
Nah, like... Actually, we saw one girl kind of topless on this massive boat, but she covered up. My brother's such a creep; it's hilarious. He knows how to like sneak. He knows how to sneak up on boats.
Stealth boat.
Yeah, you have to sneak up quickly.
Rowing.
he has a feel for where they are, and there's a few places they do hang. And then there was one she was sunbathing nude. And he's like, I got to go all the way around. I don't know, to the stern side or something. I don't know, whatever the hell he says. And then.
The stern side.
But he knows how to sneak up on them, and they cover up real fast. And that was it for the aquatic eye candy. We almost saw a booby.
Almost a booby. Great.
We almost saw a booby.
What a success. Well, more than that was at the bachelor party, so.
Yeah. All right. We got, what's his name? We got Stifler here?
Yep, he's ready to go.
Can we just call him Stifler the whole time?
Well,
or do we have to
have a
his real
name.
He's got his real name.
What's his real name?
Sean William Scott.
What?
Sean William Scott.
I knew that. I just wanted you to say that.
All right.
I like to say Stifler, though. Yeah, Sean William Scott after the break promoting Mr. Woodcock.
Mr. Woodcock.
Mr. Woodcock in theaters this Friday.
Billy Bob Thornton is Mr. Woodcock.
You know, George Washington's false teeth.
Yes.
What?
I just said yes, so it wouldn't go any further.
It wouldn't have.
And Anthony Show. The empire is spreading.
Conquerors, you bastards!
Opie and Anthony.
By the way, before break, we got to let you know about cash4gold.com. That's cash, the number 4, gold.com. Cash4gold.com pays you cash for any jewelry you don't want or need. The process, really easy. Just log on to cash, the number 4, gold.com. Request a refiner's return pack. Place your jewelry inside and send it to cash4gold.com.
Everything you send is insured at 100%. You're going to get your money 24 hours after your envelope is received at their facility. Call them up at 877-GOLD-590. You son of a friggin'... Don't spell out the phone numbers! Don't spell them out. I swear to God, I'm going to kick somebody's ass.
What happened?
Call them at 877-GOLD-590 or Gold Online. What is that? Next time a number is spelt out like this, a head's going to roll.
Is that Don on the phone?
Holy mother of Christ.
Wait, what's the number in?
I have no idea. What the
I think when we were
write the number out like I would read it like when I was a kid. Whenever somebody goes, can I have your phone number? Do they spell the effing thing out? No, it's written down in number form. Bunch of jackasses.
When we did this in the production
Holy
room,
God,
by the way,
mother.
last week, we did say, or Aunt did say, to write the number down like you would write it down for a babe.
Holy Christ.
All right, what is it again? What's the number?
I don't know. It's not written down yet. 877-GOLD-590. 877, the number, word, gold.
But that's what it says on the copy.
Does it?
Yeah, it says,
let me see.
call them at 877-GOLD-590.
New copy or I quit. New copy or I quit. I've had it with the idiots that write copy and don't put the numbers. It's a phone number. Make it numbers.
It's very obvious. Call them at 877-GOLD-590.
Yeah, now that it's up on E-Rock's screen.
No, I'm reading it.
I am so goddamn sick of people with writing copy, spelling numbers.
Listen.
Next time someone wants my phone number, I'm going to spell it all out. 8, let me try. AIGHT Write the number down. Holy mother of God.
But I'm doing some of that reading. It says call them at 877-GOLD-590.
No, you can't do it when it's just written out like that. I could say it now, too. 877-GOLD-590.
I'm reading
Holy God, I want to choke whoever wrote that copy. Who wrote the copy? 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 I want to see him right now, this second. Who wrote the copy? Who wrote the copy?
You know what this means, by the way?
What?
A visit from Tom. Enjoy.
Good, because I'm in the right. I am in the goddamn right here. 577. It's spelt. It's a phone number, not a phone word. Hey, what's your phone word? Hey, you're a hot-looking tomato. Can I have your phone word? It's called a phone number.
I want to welcome Cash for Gold to our fine radio show.
Let me tell you, I love Cash for Gold.
Yeah.
I want to say that.
Or you could go online at Cash, the number 4. So now, is it the number 4 spelt out, or is it... No, I'm serious. I guess it's spelt out. So go to...
No, it's the number.
Go to...
they are so effed up here.
Go to Cash, the number 4. So I guess you spell that out. Gold.com.
They spelled .com.
What?
Oh, and then they spell .com. DOTCOM. Just put the Oh my God! If it's a website, put the website as you would type it into the goddamn search engine or on.
All right. Well, back to the music. So,
who wrote the copy? Who wrote it?
There's Tom.
I want a head. I want a head rolling. You'll explain?
All right.
Better
Tom's
be
going to
good.
explain.
I love.
Why don't you take a breather?
Cash for
Just
Gold.
take a breather. Just take a breather. I'm turning your mic off.
No.
Take a breather.
I've had
Take a breather.
I've had it.
Call them at 877-GOLD-590 or go online at Cash, the number 4, so you don't spell that out. Cash, the number 4, gold.com. Mention promo code VIRUS for an extra 2.5% on your unwanted jewelry. That's cash4gold.com, 877-GOLD-590. Cash the number 4 gold.com.
See?
Oh we got to rework this a little bit. It gets a little confusing. I'm with Ann now. Wait, that's cashforgold.com, 877-GOLD-590, cash the number 4 gold.com. That's what it says, Tom.
It's ridiculous. It's not a phone word. It's a phone number.
He's like, what the F did I walk into? It's 80s New Wave, Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
We pick stupid things to do on days so we could be more like a real radio show that has like something Tuesday, but our stuff always sucks.
Yeah, we're just trying to be different there, Stifler.
Stifler.
You guys were so quiet when I walked in. I thought I walked into something weird.
No, we were just getting ready to come back on the radio, and you walked in and went, this is kind of awkward.
You guys were zipping up your pants.
We were
3 men just doing a little comparing, you know.
We were supposed to have you in at least 10, 15 minutes ago, but Anthony kind of had a problem with reading, so.
Stupid commercial read thing.
Yeah, who doesn't?
With the stupid spelling out of a phone number. What idiot would do that? Like, it's a phone number on a piece of paper, call us at whatever number, and they spell out the number 8, E-I-G-H-T. Who's used to looking at that and reading a phone number?
Well, because you need the cadence of reading the phone number.
Right.
Which you can't get if it's spelled out for you. Right. Everyone knows that.
And I reel through it, and I tried 8, 3, I'm screwed.
We get, Sean, when every guest comes in, we get a list of things that they've done. And I just want to point out to our crack Steph, he told People magazine in 2003 that he rarely wears underwear.
I said, what? They say I rarely wear underwear.
They said, this is one of the things we have. He told People magazine, meaning you told People magazine in 2003 that he rarely wears underwear.
Who would say that? To People magazine? No.
Oh, it's great.
No, I do wear underwear. And
but see,
that was in stripes, I think. I rarely wear underwear. When I do, it's usually something sexy.
But the point we're trying to make, I mean, you're a big movie star now, and that's what we got on you. That's
all I got.
Some quote that you might have said in 2003 to
I
People
might as well
magazine.
go with it then.
You might have even said it as a joke to them or something, and they printed it. But who wrote this up? I want to know who pulled this. Sam, where'd you get that fact
Who
from?
culled this information? It's valuable.
I guess Sam thinks it's important to point out that he doesn't wear underwear.
Ooh, Sam.
That's why it's so quiet in the room.
We were trying to see which side you were leaning to. Sam,
there's not like a lot of dirt on him. That's just.
Well, we don't necessarily want dirt. We don't want them uncomfortable in
I was
here.
looking for fun facts that could add.
That's a fun fact.
It's really fun.
It said that on his Wikipedia.
Do you do your own underwear shopping? We were just talking about that last week.
Do I do my own?
Yeah, and I'll ask what what am I trying to say? No, we were talking about this last week on the show where you can't go and just buy underpants anymore. You have to go through the homoerotic adventure that is shopping for underwear with the boxes and these things on the box.
If you want anything better than like Fruit of the Blooms, you got to get the separate box that's in the section at whatever department store you're at, and it's just all these buff men in their underwear on the box.
And you have to decide which one you would look good in.
Which buff
and then you actually know you're that guy, actually looking at like the cut of the underwear, and then everybody's watching you look at the box, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, this is the guy.
Fruit of the Looms are fine.
I think I'm as hot as that guy, so I got to get that one.
This one will show my abs more.
Right. He's fat.
Just one underwear.
So you got to go with your chick so she can pick them out, and you can go, my girlfriend is buying my underwear.
Yeah.
What about you, chick? What are you doing? Girl, wife, what do you got?
Chick, what are you doing? What do you got?
What do you got?
Single.
What do you,
I'm playing.
single guy, so you play the field.
Play the field.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Guy in your situation, nice.
Kind of have to.
Sometimes you see young guys, they'll come in here and they're, they've been in the movies a while, and you see that ring just glowing. You go, ooh, you idiot. Oh, you stupid.
And then next time they're on the show, that ring's not there.
Ring's gone.
Figured it out.
Screw that.
Their money.
No, I'm single. Yeah.
Smart. How many years ago did you do the first American Pie? Because you've done some really massive hits, man.
Well, we did American Pie in '99, and then after we filmed it, I didn't make any money on the film because I was only supposed to be like in 2 scenes, and so afterwards I got a job because I was waiting for the film to come out, so I got a job at a law firm. I was actually not a lawyer, but I was cleaning toilets and stuff and fixing toilets because I used to work at Home Depot. So then after that, I was waiting for American Pie to come out, and then I worked at the LA Zoo. Because my buddy was like, "Hey, if you like animals and stuff, I can get you a job feeding animals." I'm like, "Awesome! I'd rather be an actor, but hopefully this American Pie film will do well." So I get the job, and this lady, kind of like Gilbert Grape, just huge woman, is like gives me the outfit and stuff, and she's walking over to the food stand, and I'm thinking, where's the little cart with the animal feed? And she goes, "Okay, this is your food stand. Let me show you how to make the churros." I said, "No, I thought I'm feeding the animals."
No.
So, literally, the first day that I worked at the LA Zoo, I had an interview with Rolling Stone because they're doing a big piece on American Pie, and then so I worked there for like a week selling churros, dude. And then
you weren't feeding animals; you were feeding the animals that actually come to the zoo.
Yeah, exactly. And then the American Pie came out 2 months later. Thank God.
And then all of a sudden you started wearing the animals, fur coats and like snakeskin shoes.
Right.
Damn, that sucks. How was Home Depot to work for?
Well, I was a cart pusher for about 8 months. I was that guy rounding up the carts.
Yeah.
Just angry out there, smashing the carts into cars. And so after 8 months, the guy came in. He goes, "Hey, Sean, we've been seeing how hard you've been working. We're going to promote you. You're going to be a plumber." I was like,
"Wow,
that's like an awesome thing." I said, "I don't know anything about plumbing." He goes, "No, don't worry about it." He's like, "We'll give you a couple lessons." Next day, I have an orange apron on, and I'm in the plumbing department. And if you notice when you're in a Home Depot, nobody does anything there. Everybody's walking around.
I know.
And that's the thing is like you just walk around, make it seem like you're busy, and you're like, "Yeah, I'll be right with you. Ryan and L5 can help you out." And I would spend 8 hours a day just walking,
just avoiding people.
Yep.
I could never get help there if I need to talk to someone, because I don't like long, protracted conversations with people at stores. I know what I want. I just need to know where it is, especially in a big place like that. So I'm looking at the guy in the apron, and he's talking to some guy that wants every bit of information on how the screw was turned at the factory and what. So I'm just sitting there going, sir, 1 minute, sir, 1 minute. Like, I'm not.
And they're angry too, right?
Everyone's pissed. Yeah.
Yeah. When you also have like two lifers there that have the tool belts and they're like really serious.
Yeah,
they got all this stuff and they kind of like being there, but they're also angry. Everybody's angry there.
Yeah. And you're just there because you want to buy some pot. You just want to get through your day.
So how'd you get into acting from just like being a working Joe?
Oh, can I tell everybody?
Oh, you know?
Well, it's another fun fact from Sam.
I try not to read those.
It's he used to work in a movie theater.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between working in a movie theater and being on the screen.
Here it is. Yeah, the casting directors don't hang out in the theater.
Yeah. Here's the fun fact, though. He became inspired to be a movie star after working in a movie theater and watching all the movies for free.
Again, you could
not
look.
Quite right. Sam, come on, dude.
Sam,
Where are
you
you getting
suck.
it? Wikipedia sucks.
He drove by a Lowe's once, and Ted Lowe's saw him and hired him. That's awful. What movie did you see? Like, there had to be one thing you saw that you was like, that's like what I got to do. Like, what character in a movie or what movie, like, really, you're like, I have to be that.
I know my brother was one of the guys that when they started the Onion newspaper in Wisconsin, like he was his buddy started it, and then he kind of came on and started writing articles and stuff, and so he inspired me, and he was like a film theory major, but I never thought about doing comedies because like I could never tell a joke in high school. All the funny guys ended up getting the chicks. I hated those guys. So when I kind of wanted to do dramas, and then there wasn't really a film. I think it was just I was gonna play baseball in Minnesota. I just thought, I don't want to do this anymore. Hey, I'll be an actor. So I moved out to LA. I had no idea that you had to audition for things. I thought when you get an agent, like a sports agent,
they get you jobs.
Like, yeah, I'm like, what am I working with Tom Cruise here? They're like, no, dude, you're auditioning for Baywatch. I was like, audition? What are you talking about? Audition? Baywatch? I can't even swim.
Were you training for that?
That's like the Home Depot job.
Yeah, it's like, this sucks.
Just make believe you're going in the water the whole time.
Or he's the only guy like on the beach with an apron and a piece of lumber.
Right.
Wait, so were you like a trained actor, or did you just kind of like say, look, I'm going to try this and just go out and start auditioning?
Yeah, I didn't know anything. Yeah, I loved movies though. I mean, that was my only thing. Is I was obsessed with films, and then I moved out to LA, and I guess the only like training was just kind of auditioning, and I tried to go to some classes and stuff, but I remembered when I was doing American Pie, I literally thought, I was like, I'm going to get fired from this movie because I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I was working at Home Depot when I got the job. And I still call Home Depot and say, man, just keep that spot for me because you don't know how long it's going to last.
Never know, man.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. I still don't.
Did you star in an Aerosmith video? Is that true? Or
yeah, I was on there for like 1 second, but they say that I was starring.
Yeah, that's what they.
Yeah.
They'll do that. Yeah,
they'll do that.
Well, that's also.
We'll have people come in and it's like, wow, this guy was acting with Robert De Niro. Then you find out he's like was an extra, in a coffee shop or something.
Exactly.
Right.
There's the one guy from Lost. What the hell's his name? That was in Crying.
Oh yeah.
And they show him like he's the guy that steals her purse and runs out, and you're looking, oh yeah, that is him for 2 seconds. It's just blurrily running.
I actually do remember him in that video though.
Yeah. So yeah, who were you? Who were you in the video?
I was a guy who threw a football and hit. Like literally, it was just like 2 seconds, and I just threw a football at this kid and hit him in the head with it. That's pretty much it, dude. We should have had a better story.
And that was the start.
Yeah.
Mr. Woodcock opens Friday.
Mr. Woodcock
with Billy Bob Thornton, right?
The name alone.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I did it. So my mom's this really great, like, Christian lady, and all her friends are, like, they got to go watch, like, American Pie. Like, my mom didn't know that American Pie was rowdy, so she took all her church friends to see the film.
Well, it sounds very wholesome.
Yeah, you know? They were a little appalled when I was drinking semen and beer and stuff. So she was a little freaked out. So this movie, like, her friends are like, so what is your son doing next? She's got to go, Mr. Woodcock. And they're like, I'm sorry, Mr. Woodcock? And they're like, oh, what is it about? She goes, I have no idea. And she's like, it's just like, I just wanted to do it just
we
to
don't
make her feel
see
really
it.
awkward,
But we don't want to see it then. You got to say, no, it's the guy's name.
Yeah,
Guy's
it's just his name.
So what is it, apparently a gym teacher type guy?
Yeah, he's that angry gym teacher.
Yeah.
And all the kids that had him for a teacher have not done anything with their lives. And my character graduates school and decides to write this self-help book, and he's like this big success, and he goes home and finds out that Woodcock is hooking up with his mom, Susan Sarandon. So it's just kind of a big crazy comedy.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Woodcock. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's a little Meet the Parents-ish. If you like Bad Santa, his character's pretty
Billy Bob Thornton's good.
He's
definitely.
Please tell me all you did was say pro-Bush stuff around Susan Sarandon.
Keep her really
angry.
Talk politics around her.
or like, how great would it be just to work with Billy Bob Thornton, but do nothing but like talk like he was in Sling Blade?
Oh, the Sling Blade.
I'll do it again, just for another minute.
All right, shut up.
Bill K. from Philly. Hey, from Sean's Wikipedia, Scott has an interest in body modification.
What does that mean?
What?
Body modification.
Well, I see you got a tad, but I mean, that's not like body modification. Isn't that
Body
stretching the earlobes and stuff?
Yeah, there's guys that get like those weird, like there are guys that will get like not only tattooed up, but they have like
the stud things, right? Yeah.
Under the skin and all that.
It's weird.
Awful.
What the hell is with your Wikipedia?
Well, I mean, don't believe that stuff.
I know.
I'm going to go on there and just create all this really fun stuff.
No, our listeners could do it.
People do. I know.
You better check it after this interview. We have a very active audience.
When you first I guess your first big movie was American Pie.
Yeah.
Did you like go to IMDb and go like, yeah, there I am?
It took me a while before I even realized that there's such a thing as IMDb. Like I honestly, I was just hoping to keep getting films. I had no
something.
Idea. I was like, dude, I do not want to go back to because I also worked at California Pizza Kitchen as a host, and I worked at Scientific Revolution. I was selling glow in the dark stars, so I was like, man, I got to make it as an actor, dude. These other jobs suck.
Yeah, working for a living really blows, man.
You had every job in the mall.
Yeah, I was a paper boy. Yeah.
You're a good-looking guy anyway, so I'm sure you met girls. But what was the first real piece of ass you got from that movie? Like there had to be one. I mean, that's a massive hit.
The step up from the girls you get at Home Depot and the ones you get from being in a hit movie. It's different caliber.
Like, what was the first one where you're like, wow, that's simply because of that film. That
you know what? Actually, when we filmed Road Trip, it was in Atlanta, Georgia, and then American Pie just came out, and then man. That's when Jack Daniels and I became good friends, and we had a ball filming that. And also, the girls are so hot down there. So that's when I realized, I'm like, man, these girls never talked to me before this film. So I realized, oh, this is awesome. I just wanted to be in a movie. I didn't realize all these cool things were going to happen with it. But I would say then I don't really know her name. She was awesome.
You shouldn't. How fantastic is that?
Why would I?
Yeah, exactly.
Why would I?
Your name was back of head number 3.
People call you Stifler all the time. That just must be like...
I don't know. Actually, sometimes now people know my name. But
for a while, no one knew your name.
Yeah.
It was like, they knew the name, but didn't know who it belonged to. Like, that name sounds familiar.
Right.
Stifler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stifler, sure.
No, I do get it quite a bit. I'm glad.
Well, the character was so great, and the name was just as good.
It was fun.
You ever hear from, what's her name there with the red hair? The hell's her name? She's kind of...
Pantalone. Something like that.
Yeah, she kind of lost her mind for a while there.
Natasha Lyonne.
Yeah, Natasha Lyonne.
I haven't seen her.
No, really? No. Yeah, heard some great stories about her ripping up an apartment or two.
Yeah, who hasn't done that?
I know.
Yeah,
I know, and then they're like, oh, she's crazy. She's in a hospital. She weighs 10 pounds. It's like, what? And then you see her outside. I saw her in, I guess, Pee-wee's Playhouse. She was one of the little kids in Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Oh, really?
And I'm watching one of the reruns and going, Jesus Christ, that girl looks familiar. It's like, holy cheese, it is her. That and Cowboy Curtis was like Larry Fishburne.
That's right. He was in that, right?
Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne, he comes in the door in a cowboy outfit. Hey there, Pee-wee. It's like, what's Lawrence Fishburne? Jesus Christ, what's he doing?
That's after Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So you're Oh, I was going to ask a question. I forgot it.
You suck on the radio.
I do.
This was a really good
stage.
This was a really good interview, right?
Hey, it is. Hey, did you guys see the Britney Spears thing? Did you guys talk about it?
Oh, yeah.
Stop this.
Let's talk about it, man.
She was really inspiring.
What is going on? I mean, how awesome was that?
It's the end of her career.
It ruled.
That's it right there.
It was like,
what did you think about that?
Watching a disaster in the making, man.
I love watching train wrecks, so it was great.
The lip syncing. She's always sucked at the lip syncing, but it didn't matter. matter because she was so incredibly hot. And in this one, you're just trying to figure out what's going on with the body. Like, one angle, it didn't look bad, but then another one, it's like she's got a pot belly. And then when they hoisted her up on the platform with a close-up on her ass, it's like, whoa, that's not working, man.
Did you see the looks on everybody's faces in the camera?
Yeah.
That's 50 Cent.
And then they just started, everybody's looking like this. So then they just started going to a couple of the brothers because it's like, damn that ass. Yeah. Like, all right, don't go to any of the white guys.
Right where I want it.
They went to a comedian. We just had him on the phone before, Jeff Ross. And he made a face that was just like, ugh, like, oh, like when you just pass by a wreck and see blood and one of those yellow blankets pulled over somebody. Geez, Yeah, that was a career ender, I think, right there.
She stopped lip syncing. She barely danced.
That was that scene.
That wasn't the outfit she was supposed to wear. MTV actually gave her something that would cover up some of that hurt.
Oh,
and she said it wasn't sexy enough, and that was her own clothes.
No way.
They really should have taken their advice.
So weird, huh? Like that. Like why?
Why would you do that?
Like that's your comeback.
She just stopped.
Her comeback.
All
right
around her, man.
That was like the Paula Abdul thing. Remember that one year she came out on MTV and people hadn't seen her in years, and she did this thing. She was in this little number, and she was pretty hefty.
You know what? I say all this, but I'll be in rehab for pills. My comeback will be American Pie 12. That'll be terrible. I won't be funny. The character sucks, and you guys will be talking about me. See Sean Scott?
What the hell?
He's like 280 pounds.
Doesn't even look like him anymore.
We had him on our show once. Yeah. Like you had it together.
He's talking crap about Britney Spears. Now look at him.
Now look at him. I know. People love slinging crap at each other.
And the fight, though, right? The fight between.
Well,
it's not really a fight, though.
No, not really. The rap guys were laughing us at Whitey.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell? You're not shooting anybody? Punches.
What's a fist? Right, exactly.
I wanted somebody to get knifed here.
Yeah.
Have you Justin Timberlake? You hosted the award show with him. How great is it? Like, he got Britney. All he does, he just bangs them, and before they get awful, he leaves.
He's gone.
He's fantastic.
What does that say about JT? I mean, why is he doing that to these girls?
Yeah, he's ruining them.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
He must be a good lay.
What if he wears underwear?
Right.
Not so long.
Sam, anything? Comment? Go check his Wikipedia. Have you seen any of the straight to video American Pies and things that
I watched?
To keep the franchise going.
Dude, I actually watched like a half hour of one.
Yeah.
And it felt really weird. I was like, why am I watching this? Like, how pathetic am I? I'm actually watching like a guy do an impersonation of something that I did. And I find myself watching it. I mean, get out of the house. Create some new stories for IMDb or something.
That is odd. That's got to be weird. It's like, wait a minute. Of course, this guy, they kind of put him in there to take my place.
Yeah, and I was like, it's come to this, Sean. You're actually watching American Pie 5 in your own apartment. Like, maybe you should turn on CNN or something.
Yeah.
Learn something.
Get out.
Get out,
They got a guy to do like your vibe, not your role, but just like the Jackie Mason for Rodney. And
the most awful thing ever on
Dan
Caddyshack
Aykroyd
2.
doing the Bill Murray. Yeah. We know it well.
Some of those sequels just do not work.
Hey, is there any mean, to me, one problem with comedies, man, is so many of them are soft. Billy Bob Thornton is at least seems to have that rough sensibility. Is there anything that's kind of like mean in this one that's funny? Well, I thought I'm pushing a wheelchair person.
Yeah. He's like
really
that.
made me happy.
Yeah, he's you'll like it, that dude. He's pretty crazy in this movie. Yeah,
the movie's Mr. Woodcock. We got to get the big plug in.
Yeah, it comes out Friday.
What else can you tell us about it there, Sean? This is the big moment.
Hilarious.
This is the big push for the movie.
I don't know.
You got people in the other room. They're like, well, he's not mentioned in the movie. When is he going to mention the movie?
Well, it's just it's a crazy comedy.
I know he's having fun with these guys, but he's not mentioning the movie.
I don't know. There's not much detail to talk about. It's just funny. Look at it. It's just funny.
I thought
it's not going to change the world, but it's going to make you all laugh.
Laugh at Mr. Woodcock.
Who knocked the clip I saw? I just caught part of it. Was somebody pushed somebody with a wheelchair up to the edge of the pool and just tipped them in? Like, that had to be shown. Was that Thornton that did that?
Yeah, that was him.
That was wonderful.
He was yelling at him. He was teaching the water aerobics, whatever, to these old people, and he goes to the guy, and the guy's just sitting in his wheelchair. He's like, He starts yelling at him, and the guy's not responding at all. He's like, "You think this is funny?" He's like, "Okay, I'll show you." And he goes over like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And he goes over, he just tips the guy in the water, and the guy starts drowning.
It really looks funny that when he just did that forward tip and that body just falling into the water.
You know,
How does this look actually funny?
Sean William Scott did such a great job promoting Mr. Woodcock that I want to bring Roland in.
Roland?
For a minute.
Roland's our booker.
He's amazing.
Booker.
Oh, he's going to put the movie over the top for you.
Yeah.
Roland, over here.
Can you please help give the...
And he's got his 24 T-shirt on. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You're in good hands, Sean. Sean William Scott from Mr. Woodcock. Roland, have you seen Mr. Woodcock?
I've seen it probably, I think this week.
What's the movie?
Oh, thanks a lot, dude. You're
Friday.
What's the movie about, though?
Billy Bob Thornton is the coach, and shenanigans ensue.
Shenanigans.
And it's funny.
Who else is in the movie?
Susan Sarandon, Sean William Scott, and it's comedy. It's funny.
Thanks a lot, bro.
Yeah, he really put it over for you, man.
Man, I can really feel your enthusiasm.
Yeah. What else?
I'm sweating. I'm sweating really badly.
He gets real nervous in front of a mic if you can't figure it out. Yeah.
Billy Bob is funny. He does like, hey.
What is that?
I don't know.
What is it?
He's the worst. I went with Roland to this MTV junket. I said, I wanted to meet some celebrities and get pictures. And he goes, I think that's Jay-Z. It was a guy wanding people as they walked in. I'm like, this idiot. He works for Radio City. Jay-Z is not going to wear a suit with a Radio City MH on it. It's Jay-Z.
Maybe that's what he does in between, CDs dropping.
It was the worst non-celebrity sighting ever.
Yeah.
I was 2 feet away from us.
Oh, Roland. All right, so Mr.
when the movie
Woodcock,
comes out,
opening Friday. Wide.
Friday. Theaters near you.
Theaters near you.
Yeah.
This Friday it comes out, September the 14th. And it looks really funny from the promo I saw.
Sean William Scott.
And
Thanks, man.
You're hilarious, by the way.
Thanks.
We're all big fans, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot. It's great to see you guys.
Go see Mr. Woodcock this Friday. It's Sean William Scott. Stifler.
Check it out.
And we're out.
Yeah, we're out of here. Guys, have a great day if you're not joining us over at XM Satellite Radio.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
XM Satellite Radio. Sean William Scott was great.
Yeah.
He was a lot of fun. What's wrong?
Just watching. I'm watching the reading of the names for the September 11th victims, and it's really weird just to see the faces put with it. And 7, by the way, is still sticking with it. I really hope that they don't switch, because that's a real cunty thing to do.
New York's ABC affiliate was talking about cutting a Regis.
Well, they said
got outrageous.
They said they would, but then I think they got a lot of flack.
Yep.
Some of that flack, and I think they've decided they've been strong-armed into sticking with the coverage, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's like, I understand that you have to move on, and we are moving on, but the reality is this: there's still a hole in the ground where people, where these buildings were, and you know what? Fuck a network and their advertising dollars that they're going to give. What they're going to give up a few $100,000 advertise. That's all it's about.
Yeah.
It's like you can't dedicate a little bit of your time when you're whoring spick and span, and which is fine. That's how I make my living too. But can you not give a little bit of time to this fucking massacre?
Yeah.
I think it would be easier to move on. I don't know, because I didn't lose anybody at 9/11.
Yeah.
But if there was something in that space now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
But we're reminded, because there is still a huge hole in the ground.
And that Freedom Tower, it's horrendous. Nobody looks at that and feels inspired. It's
No one
terrible.
wants it. No one thinks that's a great replacement for the towers.
It's a giant antenna, which will technically make up the height.
Yeah,
Like,
technically.
But it's fucking stupid.
It's nothing. It's like you're being a chicken shit by not building it up to the height it's supposed to be as a real building.
And even if, like, Oprah's before people would move in and stuff like that, okay, maybe people wouldn't rent it, but how about this? How about the country just takes the financial hit and you make the buildings taller and make X amount of top floors Just build them as floors, and if people eventually want to move in, they can. And if you lose money on, or if it's unrentable space, then you fucking take that hit. How about that? We can afford it. Maybe we don't forgive one debt to, like, I don't know, whether it's Israel or Egypt or Jordan or any other country whose debt we've forgiven.
Yeah.
How about we don't forgive one fucking foreign debt to one country?
Go send some leg breakers over there. How about you fill the whole top floors with water? That's a good idea. And then if anything ever happens, you just release the water that's on the top floors and let it run all the way down the building.
Yeah, then it floods everybody out.
Well, I think it's better to be flooded out than burnt out.
Yeah. All right, so it's a weird day, I guess.
Well, if you build the floors, like, I'm not saying that they should build offices that no one will be, but you put the concrete slabs and make it like so someday people will move in.
People will move in.
Make the bathrooms up there.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go to the 108 to take a shit. How about this? The bathrooms are on floor 1 and floor 108. Those are your options. We have 30 floors of bathrooms. That would be fucking great. Just really gigantic toilets, really lavish.
Yeah, people would love the bathrooms there.
Vacation just to shit there.
Flock from all over the world to take a dump.
All right, there's some O&A controversy happening today.
What happened?
A bit of controversy happening today.
Opie, what?
Big A refuses to talk. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten the email I got over the weekend.
I'm very angry at this.
Who does he think he is?
Big A. Big A apparently called up Bob Kelly. Bobby was doing a show on Saturday.
Saturday Night Virus.
XM, Saturday Night Virus.
202, Saturday night.
Right. So he gets a call from an apparently, from Big A he'd been drinking. Let's just say that. I was going to say apparently drunk, but I didn't hear it, so I don't know how drunk he was. But he says he had been drinking. And he goes into this story about how he had been married. This is Big A. Married for 3 years to a girl from where? Trinidad, who worked at a Burger King. Trinidad.
Yeah, do we have audio of that? That would be good.
We could pull that up.
Do you have audio of that, Danny?
I can get it for you.
We could always steal that.
Big A has his phone off, so I just left him a message.
And he's decided he doesn't want to talk about this.
And he goes, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I spoke to him. I spoke to him briefly yesterday, and he said that it was just a personal matter. He didn't mean to call Bob Kelly.
Well,
he was drunk, and the topic was brought up, so he was kind of feeling loose enough to talk about it.
That's not our problem.
I know. And then he decided that it's too personal. He doesn't want to talk about it.
But he already talked about it.
Too personal. He got a jack job from 2 whores.
Well, yeah, but the bottom line is somewhere there's a fucking ditch with a Trinidadian foot sticking out of it. That's why it's too personal. He didn't mean to kill her. He was like fucking George of Mice and Men. He was just petting her in a barn. And she died. I hope she didn't die. Sorry if she did, Big A.
I have no idea. See,
let's get the audio.
Talk about it.
Let's get the audio from Saturday Night Virus, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
And Big A, you got to call and give us some details.
Big A.
And then you got Happy Typing Girl all over freaking CNN headline news this weekend.
Yeah, I watched that clip.
Or yesterday, right?
Be funny if she was denouncing the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
And just drummed off the air.
Drummed off. Well, she was talking about the Clearasil commercials.
Before we get way into that, Sean William Scott's Wikipedia has been updated. On September 11th, 2007, on the Opie and Anthony show, Scott claims he does indeed wear underwear and is not into body modification. Wikipedia sucks, he would later claim.
He would later claim.
All right, before we move on, I've been laughing the whole time because when they came in, they hung these little, like, you know how when you in a hotel, you have a do not disturb sign?
Yeah.
These nuts. They hung this, all over the place. We're seeing these things. They're like,
they're on every doorknob in the studio.
I challenge you to walk into a room and not have a laugh at this. It's the promotion for Mr. Woodcock, and it says, "Let me see if I can get this out. If this room's rocking, don't come knocking." Yeah, it probably means like, if there's some, you know what going on in there, don't bother us.
Look at that.
Every door.
You're hanging it on your mic.
Please,
That's good.
it's a very depressing day in our country, I want to have a laugh.
Well, yeah.
Look.
Laugh riot.
Anyone get the feeling that Sean William Scott thinks that Mr. Woodcock sucks?
Well, I think he just thinks it's another in his a long line of movie credits. Perhaps not one of the more memorable ones that will be over the years, but, it's what they call a paycheck.
Kind of got that feeling when he's like, well, what else can I say about it? It's a movie.
It's a movie.
Make you laugh a little.
How you going to laugh? It's not going to change the world.
Right. He didn't really sell it too much. Very funny guy. We liked him on the show. Just a little suspicious.
You know what? It's going to make a lot of money in
Barcelona.
DVDs.
And Barcelona.
And, Barcelona.
Matt from New York City. Cable. New whack bag name. Oh, boy, I can't even say it. How do you say it, Jimmy? Trinidadian.
Trinidadian.
Trinidadian Foot is a new name on Whackback. All right, so yeah, we had Happy Typing Girl.
Foot.
People Against Censorship
.com, I think. I think that website's up and running again. I wanted to plug for Debbie once, and she said the website was having some kind of an issue. I'm assuming it's back up, but they do some great stuff. They helped us a lot. When we were having some trouble, they fought back, and it really helps, man. To have
Certainly did.
Pushing back a little bit.
I'm out of touch on this one.
Oh, this is an over Clearasil commercial.
The Clearasil ad. I haven't seen it. I don't think.
I don't. Oh, here it is.
Take a little look-see.
I don't think I've seen this yet. And what's the problem with the Clearasil ad?
Oh, it's promoting
girl on TV.
teen sex.
We're gonna hear it.
Yeah. Oh, do I have it here? I do have it here. Okay.
I'd love to hear this.
All right, I'll go here. There, E-Rock.
This is
Hi, I'm E-Rock.
A mother, a boyfriend in the middle, and the daughter. Mother and daughter.
Right.
Boyfriend in the middle.
Right.
And they're all chatting.
All right.
Hi, guys.
Hey, I'm gonna get my stuff. So, Miss Kelly, everything good?
Yeah, thanks.
No,
Must
it's
be
not.
lonely.
Now it's a new one.
Now that Mr. K left.
Jesus.
I'm really good company. Let's go. Love you, Mom.
Clearasil Daily Face Wash. May cause confidence.
That wasn't even it.
I got another
That's
one.
all cut up to pieces. What the hell was that crap you just played, E-Rock?
No, I played it over here.
That was E-Rock was being courteous. He had the right one. He was showing us the video. Greg Hughes, the actor who plays Opie, put that one in, but he was probably given the wrong one because he doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, that doesn't even
make
sense.
That's not the one that they have a problem with.
No, that is one they have a problem with. That is one of a young boy.
Wait, what's different about the commercial?
They're two different commercials.
So they don't have a problem with the one we just played?
Right.
No, they do. They have a problem with all of them.
Oh.
There's two different ones.
So what's the problem with that one?
This one is a young boy walking up to his friend's mother.
Right.
And trying to pick her up.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Because he's got this confidence. The whole thing is, Clearasil gives you confidence to do things that you wouldn't normally do. So he's very confident, so he feels he's going to pick up this friend's mother. So he's like, hey, how you doing? He's very confident. And in the other one, it's the mother, the boyfriend, and the daughter sitting on a couch, and the mother is showing pictures to the boyfriend, and she goes, here is what's her name, the daughter, in the bathtub. Look how cute she is. And then the girlfriend looks over real sexy and goes, you should see me now. So they say, some groups are saying that it's promoting teen sex instead of what it's doing, which is showing that how confident Clearasil will make you.
Wait, what groups? I'm going to guess it's the Parents Television Council.
Of course it is.
So what?
What kind of cunty parents belong to that organization?
The ones that they put on the interview show that Debbie was on. Yeah.
Oh, she was on with some of these people?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe she could call the show. Or is she too busy hanging out with, oh, there she is.
She's very, Debbie's always on top
I was
of
ready to
things.
trash her. Oh, my God.
She's fantastic. She looks like Ann Coulter, but with darker hair.
Is she on there? Let me see.
Trinidadian. I can't say the name. Trinidadian. Trinidadian Foot writes, wow, that was quick. Please find me and give my family some closure.
He was petting her.
Ooh, Deb's got her big eye makeup on.
All right. I wouldn't know because... Hey, here's
That looks hot on film.
Here's the commercial Anthony just explained.
Here's when we brought her home from the hospital.
here's her first tooth. Isn't she cute?
Yeah.
Oh, and here she is, naked in the bath. You should see me now. No. Oh, yeah.
Clearasil Daily Face Wash may cause confidence.
All right, I might have a problem with that.
I just think it stinks.
It's bad acting, and it's like a porno.
Sexy.
You know what would have been great?
I don't even know what they're selling by the end of that.
If she grabbed her mother's hair and pushed her face in her own groin like fucking Reagan in The Exorcist. Lick me! Lick me! That was just a dumb commercial. It was like with the mother. You're saying, who are you being sexy for? Your mother? It was just corny.
She was looking over at the boyfriend when she said that, because the boyfriend's looking at the pictures, and she goes, "You should see me now."
Yeah. So Clearasil gets you laid.
Clearasil, no, it gives you confidence.
No,
go out and pick up MILFs.
It gets you laid.
Yeah, okay.
You'll be poking stink knuckles all over town.
So what was Debbie just came on to?
Oh yeah, we got Debbie on the line here. Debbie.
Hey guys.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
Hi, Deb.
Doing good. You got to see all three commercials to kind of get what they were doing. It was a series of three things. It's supposed to be over the top and funny, and you'll be so confident that you'll let people see you naked, kind of thing.
Okay.
And no kid would ever go in and talk to a friend's mother like that. That is so over the top, like trying to pick her up. It's so obvious that no one would do that. So the whole gist of it is that you'll be so confident that you could actually do that. And saying that it's promoting sex.
The third commercial that CNN didn't bother to show really shows it, because it's a college boy going up to a male professor saying, if you're nervous, you can picture me naked. I mean, come on.
Yes.
A lot of sex going on in those commercials.
So what the parents the Parents Television Council again? Just these fucking nerds. Were they had a problem with it?
Yeah, they had a problem with it, and there's a couple of message boards of conservative moms that are talking about it. But even in those boards, they're fighting with each other, saying, "What's the big deal? If you teach your children, they're not going to be that influenced by a Clearasil commercial."
So you were on CNN or something. What got you on? Were you supposed to be debating somebody?
I was debating a woman who's a representative of the PTC, but really it was the anchor from CNN Headline News.
Yeah,
embarrassed himself.
He was he was completely against what you had to say. He was, I think these are awful. These shouldn't be on the air, and he was real subjective.
Might have a clip
of
that.
I don't buy for a minute that he believed what he was saying. He was saying, this commercial shouldn't force me to have to talk to my 15-year-old child. And
yeah, that was good.
Sex pot?
Yeah.
Speaking of sex pots, I'm looking at a video of Debbie.
How fucking hot are you on film?
Crap, man. I usually see you drunk at F.H. Riley's, man.
Oh.
Wow, look at you.
You look really good. You got the nice little rouge on, and your hair is all
got the
straight.
makeup. You got the
Pearls.
the hair's all fluffy up nice.
Thank you.
Yeah,
well,
Deb, look at you.
I can't go drunk into CNN.
You should have
give that a try.
You motherfucker.
Go fuck yourself, CNN.
Another thing.
Yeah. I heard Paul Zahn likes a lot of cock. What do you think of that?
Wow, go to YouTube and punch in Debbie Wolf.
People are giving me crap
HTG.
because I said horny on CNN.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, really? Let's get into this then. So we got the anchors introducing the topic of offensive Clearasil ads.
New provocative ads for the acne cream Clearasil have parents really upset, including Mike Alanos. I'm a parent. I'm a little upset myself here too. This is tonight's Get to the Point segment, and boy, woo.
Let's face it, we work with some pretty open-minded people. Some of the words they used: appalling, disgusting, give you the creeps. We're talking about Clearasil here to help with teens with acne for years now. Well, they've got this May Cause Confidence campaign. I just don't get this. In this day and age when you've got teachers, we've done the stories, jumping in the sack with their students.
Absolutely.
Mary Kay Letourneau, we're bringing this.
They're just telling it like it is. You know, you want to... you want to, poke her in the sewer pipe. You don't want a big pimple nearby.
I don't think that was the gist of the commercial, but okay.
Anyone else notice I'm doing my Jimmy Shubin impression today?
Oh, yeah.
One of the old stink knuckle.
Yeah. Man, you gotta keep poking her in the head till you got some potato flakes all over your corn dog. What? Jimmy, Jimmy, I didn't understand you. Now, take your rhino horn, put it right up there next to her elephant eye. And you're gonna wind up with a little bit of snow dandruff all over your pinky mule.
There you go.
What? Jimmy, I don't understand.
He has more ways to describe fucking.
I don't know what he means.
I poked her in the stink knuckle.
Yeah.
The stink knuckle.
Yeah, you poke her in the stink knuckle, and then you go around to the man with the hat, and he just starts describing things that aren't even dirty. And then you get the sunglasses guy with a watch wrapped around your dinky doodle.
Your dinky doodle.
Huh? Jimmy, I don't know what that means.
So I was talking to the
Sit
guy.
back, relax, Uncle Ted will take it.
Yeah, kind of.
So I was talking to the guy that was driving the canoe.
Yeah, the man in the boat, and I got the canoe, and so all of a sudden I'm down, and all of a sudden you got Rice Krispie treats all over your back flogger. I don't know what a back flogger is, but he says it.
Rice Krispie treats.
Yeah. Hey, you got a hair full of Rice Krispie treats. What?
Fast Freddy writes, appalling, disgusting, creepy. And then he writes, was Big A on CNN too? That anchor assumed the chick was 16 in the commercial.
Yeah. And the kid was all worked up. That's when Deb called him horny.
Yeah. All right, so they had problems with that, huh?
Yeah, can you believe that shit?
I guess they had nothing else to talk about.
So, Debbie, did they contact you, or did you, 'cause I think it's pretty cool. She's like a go-to, pushback person now. How did you get contacted for this?
Yeah, that's exactly it. They have me in their list now, so when they need someone to talk about it. They totally ambushed me. The pre-interview, the guy completely made it sound like he's on my side. They only gave me one of the clips that they were going to talk about and then focused on the other one. So they weren't looking to make this easy.
Right.
Wow,
so
motherfuckers.
I said, thank you for letting us have something to say here, because usually you guys don't call this side of the conversation.
Well, why don't we see what HTG had to say for herself on TV?
Ooh, let's.
All right, joining me now from Washington to talk about this, Melissa Henson. She's with the Parents Television Council. She wants the ads off the air. We're going to get to her in a minute. Also from New York, Debbie Wolf, the co-founder of People Against Censorship. All right, Debbie. Like I said, I told you, we just mentioned some of the reactions. It's disgusting. How are you supporting this ad?
It's not so much the ad that I'm supporting as the right to air it and being against people looking to pull things off the air. Our country is full of people with very different moral compasses, and for one group or even two groups to say you should listen to my moral compass instead of everybody else's concerns me. I thought the ads were funny. I thought they were over the top, and if you look at all three of them, I really don't see how you can't
pause this for 1 second? Because she's right. You have to listen to some, but not anybody others. I think anybody others.
You had to call her out on that one.
I like the way that Debbie just takes a bunch of expressions and puts them together. Debbie says whatever the fuck she wants to say.
I'm just amazed. She's like the new Ann Coulter. How did this happen?
She is a representative
how does this
of free
happen?
speech on the news these days.
This is awesome.
Out of nowhere, she just decided, I'm going to be this.
And they just... and they assume you're an expert. I love this. Which you are.
Well, she is. You're a legal expert.
No, Debbie is very smart.
Yeah.
But it's amazing that you could go from just, I don't know, an everyday life to the person they call whenever there's a controversy on CNN.
Well, dude, you could listen to Debbie's point of view, or you could listen to everybody others. It just doesn't matter.
Can I not?
Jimmy. Wait till you hear me talk about the advertisers, Jim.
Oh, no, do you say advertisers? Oh, I love her.
Advertisers.
Oh, my God.
Let me tell you something.
You really are. She's a really beautiful Rich Voss. Listen, People Against Censorship refuses to bookle.
All right, let's listen to this.
I'm surprised you didn't call it a moral cunt piss. All right, go ahead.
All right, who are the players here? Let's stay with you, Debbie, on this one real quick. Mom's a powerless buffoon. You got horny, awkward teen in the middle, and the girl's the sex bot. Do we really need to sex up our teens any more than they already are?
Ew.
I don't know. I don't know where we got 16-year-olds. First of all, I don't.
She doesn't look much older than that. But go ahead, make your point.
I'm not sure how we know that the boy is horny either. But you asked where the parents come in on this, or how does my daughter respond to this? How do my children respond to it? The response is because you as a parent are there and you're watching this commercial and you have an opportunity to explain to your children how they should react.
Well, Chester's Liver, says it all from Whackbag, of course. 4 months 4 months ago, HTG was folding her towels on Pal Talk. Now she's debating people on CNN. That's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at right there.
She's looking very lovely, too.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Well, look at her hair on Pal Talk.
Folding my laundry.
It's all brushed over and sexy. Very sassy looking.
And who told you not to wear all those things in your hair?
You did, Ope.
Look at the sex coming out now.
What was she wearing in her hair?
I'm a big fan when she doesn't have the things in her hair.
What thing? What'd you have?
The
Pigtails?
headbands and stuff. She's got really nice, very nice hair.
Yeah. I want a bouffant. Could you do a bouffant? Perhaps a beehive to remind me of Helen. A pompadour.
Can you go on?
I want you to be Cesare from The Idolmaker.
I want you to go on CNN Headline News next time as Amy Winehouse. Like, wow, she's been really good in the past, but what's wrong with her?
I want to somehow see if we can get Debbie to say Wolf Blitzer is a cunt. Is there any way to get her to say that? but to make it conversational?
Debbie, you do understand you got to blow up your spot eventually.
Sooner or later I'm going to have to.
Yeah, when it starts getting a little old, you're going to have to just like lose your mind on live CNN. That'll be hilarious.
Go out in style.
Debbie, is the site up and stuff?
Yeah, the site's up. It hasn't been updated, and actually, as long as I've got a chance now, we're looking for people to kind of bring back into the forefront and get really involved again. We kind of dropped the ball on it. I got to admit, I'm new to all this. A lot of people give me a hard time on some of the boards. I took it kind of hard, but I decided to grow up and get over that. And
wait, giving you a hard time about what?
Why were they giving you a hard time?
About what?
Saying it's all about her ego, that she doesn't care about anything. This is all just an ego trip, and
really?
Yeah, really.
Debbie, listen to me.
She only single-handedly saved the Opie and Anthony show.
You.
I shouldn't say that because then other people, we did our part too.
You're out there.
I know you
really
did. But you did a lot to make sure we stayed on the radio.
You're fighting for something, debating things, and these fucking cunts
do nothing.
Who have 5,000 posts and yet still complain about Pal Talk people having no life are tearing you down because you're trying to stop people from yanking shit off the air. Fuck them.
I've kind of figured that out now. So if people want to get involved, please contact me on either one of the boards or email happytypinggirl@aol.com. We're going to put together a team and really get this thing back going.
And I bet most of the people who are shitting on you for trying to stop people from yanking things are the same people that fucking always write stuff under other names because they're terrified of being associated by their real name with what they wrote. So, it's just despicable. Just keep doing what you're doing, even if it's not for the Opie and Anthony show or any radio show. It's really great.
Yeah, it really is. Here's more HTG.
If you look on the message boards that are attacking this ad, there are also people saying, my daughter, my son looked at that and thought that was awful. That's because they educated their children to the moral code that they are seeking. And that's how you deal with ads like this.
Well, I shouldn't be forced by Clearasil or anybody else to have this conversation when my son or daughter isn't ready.
Excuse me.
Oh, my God.
Did you point out that he works for...
my mind there.
Yeah.
Did you point out that he works for CNN and say, well, then do you take into consideration what you show on a daily basis?
Yeah.
Like, what about the conversations you have to have then?
And what kid
that
is
moment,
watching that?
There's so much I wanted to say, and they never went back to us. They just ended it there.
Of course not. The fucking anchor got his opinion out with his faggoty green tie. It's awful.
It's like, why would you have to have a conversation with your child after everything that's on TV now? I had to have a conversation with my young child. My father used to tell me, just shut up. I don't know. Figure it out later.
Or why is it so... I'm sorry.
If his kid can't handle that, then it's a good thing they're forcing him to have that conversation because he needs to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But can I say that, why is it so bad to have a conversation with your child? It's almost like it forces me. How about this? That's the way the real world is, shithead. The kid sees something, he's not sure of it, so he talks to you, the fuckhead green tie phony anchor cunt from CNN. Like, I don't understand why it forced me to have... When do you think you're going to have a conversation with your child? We're in a room, it's full of balloons and roses, and I decide to talk about sodomy. No, he sees something about sodomy and he says, hey, what's sodomy? And you show him. fucking unbelievable.
Good point, Jim.
But it's amazing how they act
serious.
like it's such a fucking chore
Yeah.
to have a conversation with their kids. Fuck you and fuck your kids. Don't have them if you don't have conversations with them.
Right.
I love kids, but there's a big world out there. We all want to live to, Why does everything have to be influenced by what the children are going to think?
Or just explain it to them. It's nothing. They're just trying to sell. How about you point out how silly the commercial is? They're just being silly.
Holy shit. Hold on. This cunt Jessica from fucking cunt Clifton.
Language.
HTG single-handedly saved your show. I fucking stopped myself and said a lot of people did. You goose. I guess none of your fans that canceled XM or rallied for your support had anything to do with it. Yes, it was all one fucking fan that did the work. Fuck that.
Opie
Is that what I
stopped
said,
himself.
Jessica?
Yeah.
You cunt.
Actually, it
You
was.
cunt.
This was all a big scam. The suspension was just a vacation, and no one helped
I
us.
hate these people that just selectively hear shit. I actually stopped myself, slowed down the conversation, and explained myself further.
I think Ope was talking about, and I'll explain for my friend, that as an organization, she was the face of the organization.
At the
That was the one
forefront
that was
of
being
that-
put in the news.
of
course the
that
fans
push.
helped. We thank the fans tremendously. Of course the fans helped.
Right, there was someone that was
A
able
lot.
to get on TV and push back.
Yes.
We weren't allowed to. The company certainly wasn't going to, do it.
Now, behind the scenes, there were a bunch of fans canceling subs and doing things like that, backing us
We
up.
understand that.
Of course. Shut up, Jessica. You cunt.
Yes, Stephen S. from Bayshore, you're right. Cunt Clifton was a lesser-known Muppet.
Oh, Jimmy, is that you?
No.
Sound like a trumpet.
Oh, no, it wasn't me. I don't make
All right, here's the statement from Clearasil.
We wanted to get a representative from Clearasil. Here's their statement. Want to let everybody know. It says, our objective is to inform and entertain, not to offend. We have found that Clearasil consumers see this ad as we intended, a humorous and unrealistic presentation of an awkward family event. I don't know many awkward family events like that, but
no shit.
I think we're going to have to leave it there. We've run
point.
out of time.
But that's the point. I don't know of many awkward family events like that. That's the point. It's an event that you wouldn't normally see, dummy.
Well, but what they're saying is they take a family event and make it like he doesn't understand the awkwardness of just a mother and a boyfriend with the daughter. Like, is that uncommon? Or
Just being in that situation's awkward.
Yeah, like that's a very normal thing that's being parodied and made silly.
Unless your cock's in her mouth, then it's not awkward at all.
Right. That's perfect.
Yeah. Bobbing up and down. Come all over her photo album.
Yeah, this anchor really was kind of what a stick in the mud.
Wow, it's
Tim
awful.
Witt.
I have to. What's his name?
I don't even know. Do you know, Debbie?
Michael something forgettable.
Oh, Mike
Hunt.
Galanos? I never heard of this guy. Galanos? Galanos.
Trying to work a name for himself, and it ain't working.
What a nerd. What
Douche.
a goody two-shoes.
Yeah. Well, Debbie, another fine job on TV. Network
Thank
TV.
you.
Cable network TV. Look at that. Please just blow it up one day, though.
Let's
Yeah.
get a few more good ones on first.
And here's Debbie Wolf to talk about freedom of speech. Hi, assholes.
Let me...
Here's some freedom of fucking speech.
Right in your fuckhole.
I mean, it's just so great to be able to have somebody, speak to these people that we all curse all day long, like the PTC and Sharpton and everything.
Yeah.
So feels so good to have a chance to answer them.
That, in combination with you being a detention whore, it's great.
Debbie, wait. I have two ways that I want Debbie to possibly blow it up. To possibly blow it up.
Let's hear that.
When it's time, not yet. I want you to, as you're talking, somehow blame it on the Jews. But very casually going, look, the problem with censorship, as the Jews know. And then just make yourself...
And then the guy would be like,
Or...
Did you say the Jews?
Yes, of course I did. How about this? When they go to you and they go, we have a comment from people against censorship, Debbie Wolf, just look at them and go, hold on, I'm shitting. And just, don't say anything. Just say, hold on, I'm shitting. And see how long they stay on you.
Shut your eyes. Have a satisfied look on your face.
A newspaper held up.
All right, we'll let Debbie go there.
Thank you.
Back to folding towels, I know.
Bye, Debbie.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
All right, happy
Hi,
typing
there
girl,
goes
everyone.
Deb.
Damn, she has a good
Very
smile.
good.
Sexy.
Absolutely, she did great. Let's say hi to Jeff in Vegas. Jeff, what's up?
I was just saying, they got this Clearasil commercial. Have you ever seen an Axe commercial? They got the one where the mom's hitting on the daughter's boyfriend. I mean, they're way worse, and I've never heard a peep about that.
Thank you.
Well, you'll hear a peep now, sir. Peep. You just opened up the floodgates.
Why don't we just take a break? When we get back, we got exactly what Big A said on Bob Kelly's radio.
Ah, good. We've stolen the audio.
Yeah, we got some interesting clips, but he doesn't want to talk all of a sudden. What's that about?
Well, maybe it's a personal issue. And I think that we have to respect that. I mean,
No, we don't.
no, we should. I mean, look, the bottom line is if Andrew doesn't want to discuss something, I still like talking to Big A. I don't want to lose him as a friend of this show.
Aw.
And I'm happy. I do. I like the guy. I'm happy to talk to him about other crap. He's still funny. I mean, if he doesn't want to talk about it,
Oh, Jimmy.
maybe he'll post about it on the message board.
It's all right. We'll hear it all here from Bob Kelly's little Friday extravaganza, so screw it.
On the next Opie and Anthony show, Opie and Anthony face their toughest challenge yet.
Hey, this is Jim Norton.
Listen as one man describes an addiction.
Wherever there were cocks, there was me.
And how he went from one cock to many.
I was taking 100 a night. What do you think of them apples?
Then you'll hear a horrifying tale of a bukkake party gone wrong.
Blurka, 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 blurka. All over my fat, colorless stomach. You can't tell where the cum ends and my skin begins. A blurka, blurka, blurka.
Plus, an ending you won't want to miss.
That's right. I say a couple of men do some docking and settle this.
It all happens on the next Opie and Anthony show.
Uncle Sully, the rumor's true.
All right.
Get people thinking.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
It just got cold in here. Just got cold in here.
No, Tim.
I just felt it. Hell of a breeze coming through.
So, what happened with Big A? We got the audio here.
Big A, he was apparently married. Who knew? To some girl from Trinidad. And she worked at Burger King. And I don't know how the marriage ended.
And we got clips from Bob Kelly's show?
Yeah.
All right. Here's the first one. Bob Kelly looking for advice about getting married. Gets a call from Big A, who drops the bombshell that he was married. Wow. Let's hear this.
Big A, how you doing? Big A's on the radio. What's up?
Hey, Bob.
How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Where are you? At mud wrestling?
I'm actually at F.A. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village.
All right, buddy. Hey, Big A, would you ever get married?
Actually, I was married once. I'll never get married again.
You were married, dude?
Yeah.
How long were you married for, dude?
3 years.
You were 3 years? Are you kidding me? How old were you when you got married?
Around 30. Oh, no, hold on. Trying to choose that.
What? Big A?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, dude, let me ask you, did you divorce her, did she divorce you?
Actually, she divorced me.
Why did she divorce you? Or, I mean, all right, well, okay. I'll just ask it. I get it, but go ahead.
We only getting along. It was always about how much money I made, and it was always about money.
All right, get Big A on the phone.
Doesn't sound that drunk.
There's a story to be told. I love how he tries to do the F.H. Riley's plug the right way.
Yeah.
In the in Huntington,
Long Island.
But he won't come on the show.
He'll come on. We'll just.
He's still got to get back to me. He still has to get back to me. His phone went straight to voicemail when I called him.
Well, do we have a home number for him, or does he only have a cell?
I think I only have a cell phone number.
Maybe Steve has it. No.
You know, it's too late, Big A. You got to call us now and give us all the details. How'd you meet her? All this stuff.
Yeah.
Is he on Pal?
Well, he kind of gets into it a little bit in the next clip.
All right, let's take a listen.
Well, where is she now?
I don't know.
You don't know? What nationality was she?
From Trinidad.
She was from Trinidad? She was black?
Well, yeah, dark, yeah.
Dark.
Dark, black. Yeah. Not black, but yeah.
You were married to a black chick, dude, from Trinidad? What, did you find her floating on a raft? Where'd you meet?
No.
All right, we're going to take a break in 3 minutes. You got to speed this up, big guy. Where'd you meet?
Up in Yonkers. She worked at Burger King and met up in Yonkers.
You met her at a Burger King?
Yeah.
Was she working there?
Yeah, she was.
She was, and you used to go there every day?
Yep.
And she used to make you Whopper, and then you went on a... What was your first date? At Burger King?
No. Must have been at a diner.
Oh, that's great, man. So then she dumped you after 3 years. Do you miss her?
Yep. Not at all.
No? Did you ever hit her?
No, I never hit her.
All right, now, did the sex die off after a little while? 10 minutes.
Not really.
So you had sex all the way up until the end?
Yeah.
Did you have to hold her down?
No, not at all.
All right, well, Jesus Christ, Big A, I didn't know you were married. God bless you, man. Well, you know I'm getting married. Do you think I should get married or not?
Actually, no.
All right.
Not in favor of marriage. I hope it works out for you.
All right, buddy. All right, well, thank you for calling in, dude. Tell everybody out there we said hi, and I will see you. All right, bye, buddy.
Have a good night.
All right, bye.
All right. Oh.
Big A was married.
Wow. So that's just the beginning of the old iceberg.
Oh no, Trinidad.
She must have married him because she assumed he had a lot of money.
How would she assume that?
Well, with all the money he was spending in Burger King.
That like lets somebody know.
See, it's a fat joke.
That lets somebody.
See, if you're going to Burger King,
yeah,
the amount of money he would be spending in there to,
a girl
keep
from
his body
Trinidad.
going.
I'd love to see a picture. God, would I love to see a picture?
Oh my God, you can't. And then Danny does the right thing. He calls Big A like, "What the fuck? You got to get on Opie and Anthony and explain yourself here." And he's like, "I don't want to talk about it."
Well, the weird thing was like when I first approached him about it, he knew what I was calling about, and he didn't seem like too bugged about it. And then I get an email this morning when I woke up, that he sent out at 3 a.m. saying that he decided that it was a personal matter and he doesn't want to get into it at all.
What did his agent, No Filter Paul, get involved?
Well,
publicist.
Publicist and slash agent.
I think he was getting annoyed.
Hold out, Big A. I think we could get something out of this one.
Well, when I spoke to him, he sounded kind of annoyed because he did mention that Paul was trying to find the ex-wife.
Okay.
Well, No Filter Paul. Where's he today? Where's he today? Because he knows a little bit about
Get him on the phone?
Let's get him on the phone.
Let's talk to Paul.
Oh, we got to work this story.
Paul is fucking a master at finding shit.
Yeah.
Except for a head that's proper size for his body. He's been unable to locate a head that belongs on anyone who's taller than 1 foot.
He's the wrong guy to be fat.
It's not even, it's that he's got, even if he had like washboard abs, you'd still go, who's the little-headed man?
He's got a tiny little head.
Who's the Lego-haired little-headed fella? Get over here. And you'd take a hat, and you'd take a bobby pin and close the back of it even more and put it on his little head. He has a teensy, tiny little head.
He's got some wacky DNA in there somewhere.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah, there's something going on.
It's like somebody in his family fucked a hummingbird. And, he got, everything except the head size came from the hummingbird and the brain. He's an odd little man.
This awful English accent.
Oh, 33.
33.
Well,
it's 33.
All right, we'll wait for No Filter Paul to call in.
He's kind of like a rat in the sense that his head can get through a space the size of a quarter, but then his shoulders get stuck. So he's not good at crawling through things, but he's a great peeker.
Yeah.
Paul's a wonderful peeker. If you're like, what's going on in there? He'll put his little head through the crack.
Under a door. He can do
to
that. He can flatten his little head out, put it under a door, but his shoulders, it's over.
Well, God bless E-Rock. He's looking up Trinidad women right now.
So we're going to get to
some
see
light?
what one looks like.
You get some light ones, you get some dark ones, and everything in between.
Yeah, I think...
And they all have, like tassel outfits.
Don't they have those that accent?
Trinidad.
Yeah, isn't
kind
it
of
like
Jamaican,
that?
sort of.
Yeah, almost like Jamaican, man.
But a little something else in there. Hey,
Big A, you're not bringing home the money. The bacon. Bring home the bacon. Wow, that's a girl from Trinidad, huh?
Very nice.
Yeah. That's very nice.
Yeah, the brackets. He has gigantic...
Two different opinions on this broad.
Gigantic, big Trinidadian tits.
Got a Britney Spears belly.
Yeah, and it's up to you.
What? Slob.
There you go.
Look at that fucking... In the Middle East, there's a woman sitting with a tent on her head. What the fuck is wrong with people that they live like that? There's a woman, she's like Cousin It.
Well, I would like to know what she's saying, but it's also telling you what the NASDAQ is doing right over,
Yeah, so you
over
can't
the
see these
translation of what
subtitles.
she's saying.
The way they fucking treat women in that shithole.
Oh, she's got to do this now, too. Even if you visit, you got to put the Cousin It. The Cousin It costume.
That's a lovely way to treat your women, because you can't keep your dick in your pants.
Look at what they got to wear. You can't even see. They put a grid in front of their eyeballs, the same color as the...
Wow. It's amazing how such strong men are so easily overpowered by pussy.
Yeah, they can't take it. Pussy. How about a fucking ankle?
That's real conviction.
An ankle, and they're losing their mind.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to look at women? I don't get that.
Look how they have to wrap themselves up.
You're in a society where you don't want to look at women. That is so bizarre.
And then you could just beat the piss out of one of them right there, and no one could do shit about it.
But they'd rather look at other men.
Yeah.
Well, and hold hands with other men.
Yeah.
That's good.
Was
That's
she
good.
begging?
A couple of men will hold hands.
What do you... For drugs like those boys there are smoking. What is this?
I guess, what are they, panhandling?
Feel angry and invisible under the burqa. For the West, this veil has been a symbol of women's oppression here.
Yeah.
But, let's face it, the issue of the burqa is just the tip of the iceberg. Afghan women face...
By the way, let it be noted, we're looking at a really hot woman right now. Without her burqa on. Oh, she has to be a reporter?
Baby where I found her, a lone blue figure crouching in the mud. Her future and the future of thousands like her, uncertain.
It looks warm.
But it's just an embarrassment.
We're joining us now live from London. Thanks for being with us. I want to ask you a few more questions about some of the material that we just saw.
Blarka.
It's a lovely culture. A lovely group of people.
All right.
That's the way you should treat your women.
That should be respected and celebrated.
They look like ghosts.
That's what they're supposed to be.
They're just running around. You see nothing of them because apparently the men in that culture can't handle it. So the power of the pussy is bigger than you.
Yeah.
That's a real man. Can't handle yourself.
Yeah.
It's good. Lovely.
9/11 tribute songs. We did a few of these yesterday because we're on a little holiday.
That was when it first happened, maybe a month after, I guess, maybe even a little less.
The song started
coming in. These opportunists started thinking, hey, if I write a song and it gets popular, that's going to be great, and I'll be the 9/11 song guy. Mm-hmm. So they wrote these hokey, awful, maudlin, morbid songs, and they all stunk.
Well, we found some new ones.
And it was the first laughs. It was really hard to be funny back then because it was like there were like people who had victim in their family and shit calling in.
Yeah.
Especially here in New York, it was really sad. And there was nothing funny to be said. And then all of a sudden we found an angle that we felt comfortable fucking around with, which was this, which was these awful tribute songs.
Here's a new one called Mama Will Hold Me.
Uh-huh.
This is from
Christy Nelson.
Oh, these are new?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to look at the words because try to guess.
Come home last night.
Let's see.
And he won't be back next year.
No.
There's an empty place at our table now, and our eyes are wet with tears.
Good rhyme scheme.
Yeah.
What would happen that day when our nation's freedom was tried?
Please.
Are we really free in America?
Well, it just rhymes.
Oh.
Like she rhymed year and tears.
Hateful act brought our buildings down,
This is our.
and innocent people died. Oh Lord, I miss my daddy.
Row, it's like Christmas shoes, Row. This is so sad, Row.
Hold it in your arms tonight, and Mama will hold me.
You rhymed me with me?
Yeah.
That can't be done.
Oh, boy.
Stop it.
When he waved goodbye, I never thought that's the last of him I'd see.
Of course you didn't.
And when he drove away to work that day, my dad was leaving me.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Can we pause this for a second?
Yeah.
Was this the girl whose father died?
It better have been.
It better have been.
I don't want to.
Because if it's not, then she's just kind of, I won't goof on her if,
No, that's what
father
I'm saying.
died.
I don't know why.
Sad.
It took me fucking 8 verses to kind of figure that out.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, I'm thinking. it's just
What happened up here when, oh, Lord, I miss my daddy?
Well, I'll tell you what. Because
really?
What do you think it was? Her friggin' pimp was inside?
No. But you remember when all these songs were coming in about Lacey Peterson?
Yes.
They were kind of singing from the point of
Very
view
Lacey,
of like,
smile,
Mama,
make
this
smile.
for you. It was awful.
Is there a Nelson on the list? Because this is Christy Nelson.
I'm sure.
I mean, it starts with Daddy didn't come home last night.
But it could have just been. I'm saying she could have been singing from the perspective of somebody. Yeah, why don't you look up the list here, because I don't want to make fun of her.
Why don't we start with? Why don't we go on to Through Their Eyes?
Through Their Eyes. Oh, bad joke there. Where's that?
Well, it's an instrumental.
Instrumental.
He created this tribute for himself, his family, and friends to deal with the pain of 9/11. Peter lost a colleague at the World Trade Center.
Colleague.
He's from Toronto, Canada.
Holy fuck!
Hey, song's got bad language.
Fucking Christ! Oh my God!
Yeah, it's pretty much the reaction.
Yeah.
There are people leaving the PNC show.
And then it's this. For
He could have probably had a
4
different
minutes.
clip.
Instead of that bad acting.
Well, but if you're going to have like audio, have audio you can play on the radio.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, right? Fuck, holy shit. And then into sad platoon music.
The other one, guys, I think this chick was like 14 then. I saw her on Larry King.
Oh, all right.
So,
What happened?
the first song we played.
You taking a listener's word for it?
I'm just saying, I don't know. It's someone I don't really recognize, so you're right. All right, then it's this for 4 minutes.
I feel bad.
Why?
Because she's.
We didn't really make fun of her.
You weren't making fun of anything?
You made fun of her? What'd you say, Jimmy?
I don't remember. I was making fun of the rhyme scheme and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you should. I mean,
she's got a little tragedy in her life like that. Doesn't mean she's going to rhyme very well. Or goodly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about...
Do we really want to do this?
Where were you?
My thing with making fun of the stupid songs is from musicians who are trying to be deep and poignant and somehow use the tragedy to show that they're these deep artists.
Right.
Well,
not even that, Jimmy. They use the tragedy to get some, fame for themselves.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, but not a girl who's like just writing a tribute to her father. That's like depressing. That's sad.
Yeah.
Originally, it was making fun of artists, prep services, and radio shows. Thank you, E-Rock. And playing the rhyme game. We know that. Freedom Fell. The original song was written by Jay Fiegel. Credits to Jay Fiegel. Recorded and produced at KHCA, Angel 95 FM, Manhattan, Kansas. The Little Apple.
Ooh. The Little Apple.
It's not.
Oh, boy.
Freedom Fell.
Now there's nothing left to feel.
And now we're getting some bad songs. Good.
Never heal. My head's still wondering what it's all about. Morning came, sweat let me off her feet, and she's still falling. Where were you when the world died? I would have cried. I had nothing left inside.
This guy's awful.
Atrocious.
Time for a breath.
Crash Test Dummies.
Oh, that's awful. But lyrically, he's horrendous.
Yeah. I don't feel the pain, got me denied. I got your pain out, I your baby.
He's like, where were you when the world died? I would have cried. I had nothing left inside. Well, then why didn't you? Where were you? How about just keeping the focus on yourself? Where were you when the world died?
Rob, it needs more effect on the voice.
Music lessons.
Rob from Patrick.
More reverb and chorus echo.
Rob from Patrick. Was this song recorded underwater?
Yes.
Want to play the next one?
Patrick. Where is that?
It's Patchogue.
Oh, okay.
But my fiance is not from Long Island, so.
Oh, does she say Patrickwa and Hapagua?
Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
That's funny.
Because that's how it's spelled.
Patrickwa?
Yeah. She doesn't know it's Patchogue. She's not local to Long Island.
I know, but I'm not from Massachusetts. But I know it's not Massachusetts.
Oh, yes, it is. Worcester.
Let's go with Walking Amongst the Ashes.
What's this?
He was there, but I couldn't see him. There was all that smoke, too many broken dreams. In the midst of that terrible scene, he was walking amongst the ashes.
Money for nothing and your chicks for free, yeah!
Yeah, almost Tom Petty sounding.
I hear Dire Straits. That's a little Knopfler guitar there.
Yeah.
Walking amongst the ashes, there had been too much of everything.
Too much of everything.
Jackers from our past, they had a claim on humanity. Guiding missiles straight in the heart, the final calls from those who would be part. Feeling low, feeling ashamed, feeling guilty for those who were not to blame. He was walking amongst the ashes. Life can be so bittersweet. Oh, walking amongst the ashes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this guy should be walking amongst the ashes of his burned songwriting book. It's like
it's terrible.
Is it
horrid?
Yes. It's awful.
Horrible.
It's like incomprehensibly bad. That you would like. Not only did he write this, but he had to proofread it. He went, "Yes,
yeah,
those are the
that's
words."
good. That's good. That's what I want.
He sang it and listened to it.
Yeah. Why don't we go with The Legacy by Doug Champagne from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
The Legacy is our tribute To those who needlessly perished, and to those who survived and must live each day in anguish at the loss of a loved one following the events of that horrific day. We hope that you enjoy the song we have put together. From our hearts to yours.
Better hope. Hate it.
The Legacy.
Oh, it's moving so far.
By Doug Champagne.
Christopher Cross.
Name stinks.
When I tell you,
Red Barn.
It's gonna be all country.
Dude, if you want to have a good laugh, man, this XM, I saw what it could do on the way back from the Outer Banks.
Yeah.
Go to, I think, Highway 16. The shit they sing about on that fucking station is hilarious.
Oh, yeah?
Whole song about a red barn. I don't know what the song's called, but it was hilarious how simple the lyrics are on those country songs.
Could we play the rhyme game? We haven't played that in years.
Here we go.
Yeah.
The Legacy.
September 11, 2001, the day we lost our daughter.
Yeah, of course.
And we drank a lot of cum.
No, it's something about sons.
Repeat daughters. The day we lost our daughters and our sons.
All right, yeah, something stupid like that, but it's definitely sons because it's got to be hokey.
2001, the day we lost our daughters, the day we lost our son.
Thank you.
In 3 separate acts of terror or murder, most would say.
Something about our lives. Blah blah blah. Changed that day.
Would never be the
same that day. It's gonna be day.
I was so upset. I sucked a dick and I turned gay.
All right, that could be. Now you got me thinking.
There's no wrong answers, Jimmy.
Attaboy. There's no strangers, only friends we haven't met yet. High five, high five. High five!
That's our new thing.
High five!
Alanis Morissette.
What's here? I'm curious.
Yeah.
Acts of terror or murder, most would say. Our lives were changed forever upon that fateful day.
Jimmy, there was nothing about being gay there.
I was
way off
thinking it
on
was
that
going to be gay.
I didn't know. Okay.
You were way off.
This is so bad.
I'm trying.
Come on, rocking now.
And the heroes, they were plenty. Some names we'll never know.
Okay. Turned gay and blow. No, it's got to be. We'll never know.
Wait, should we hear the next line first? Because
well, I kind of like this is really hard.
Okay, how's it go? Then some names we'll never know.
Plenty, and some names we'll never know.
When picking the team for kickball, I'd go eeny. No.
Meeny, miny.
No.
I play the next line. We'll see after that one.
I'm going to go with nappy-headed.
No.
What? What happened?
Funny.
Sorry, who said that?
What?
They were plenty. Some names we'll never know. They stood there in the stairwell, showing people where
they go. I should have known it was going to be go. They stood there in the stairwells. I think they did a little more than that. Yeah, go that way. Down. Dummy.
Yeah, if you're in a stairwell.
This guy stinks.
You already got your direction.
You pretty much know which way to go.
You're at the end of the old map quest.
Yeah. You're pretty much being directed by something called gravity.
Right. I just don't know.
The men and women of New York, they held their post so well.
Really?
Standing in the darkness.
Stop.
Yeah, in the something about the burning hell. In that blah 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 hell.
Jessica's still stuck in that well.
Hair gel.
Swell.
Forget pert. I use prel. How's our new boss, Mel?
The darkness until the towers fell.
Oh, fell. How do we miss that one?
I'm glad, 'cause I was thinking fell, but it was Norman.
Jeez. Oh, Norman fell. Mr. Roper.
We didn't do that thing that you do when you want to rhyme something, bell, sell, bell.
Yeah.
Bell,
that was an obvious one that we screwed up.
And other men were on a plane fighting for our lives. Some of them picked up their phones and called.
The person who sells them knives.
And called Burl Ives.
Burl Ives, yes.
Oh, and wait, man. And picked up their phones. And ate cream cheese with chives.
Wait, what are we trying to rhyme now?
Their lives. Picked up their phones.
And ordered McDonald's French fries.
Still being
I'm trying to. Oh, right. Hot. Did their hair in beehives.
Picked up their phone and did their hair in beehives.
Beehives. No. I don't know. I know it's not wives.
Can we play a towel is not a hat today?
Well, that would be good.
Way to end the show today.
Of them picked up their phones and called their loving wives.
Why can't we figure this out today? It's
I don't know. They're hard. This guy's really hard.
Wives to tell them that they love them and to say goodbye, for the deck was stacked against them.
So they had a ham on rye.
Rice. Let's see. Okay.
They hid because they were shy.
And Ronnie hopes Earl dies. Coming in on Pal Talk. Very good. We ready?
No. Wait, do you have anything in? What was the last line? What was the last word? To tell the wise goodbye.
I don't know.
But well, the bad guys.
Were they all ate apple pies?
Yeah. Okay, apple pies.
And surely they would die.
Oh.
And in the Pentagon in Washington, just going about their lives.
Going about.
Hundreds more just did their jobs, not knowing they would die. Now their memories will not leave us. They did not die in vain. We always will remember.
Lady dies, husband was hit by a train.
Or the smart guy from Escape from New York was Brain. Is that it?
What word are we trying to rhyme? Us?
No. Vain.
Oh,
they didn't die in vain.
Vain, and we always will remember.
All of their name.
The front of our pants with a cum stain.
Oh, wow.
Why not? You never had one?
What? I'm the only one.
Please.
Oh,
I have one.
That from?
What's that from? It's a cum stain. You think I just improv this stuff? It's here. I live it. This is real life, kiddo. Big boy has a cumsy stain on his underpants.
It's not in your underpants. It's on the outside of your jeans, and that I have every right to say, how did that get there?
Oh, well, who knows? Maybe the pants were open or something, and I was doing something discreetly.
What's the line?
They had not died in
vain.
We will remember. We will remember
the song called Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate
Rain.
We'll always feel the pain.
We suck at this.
On September 11th, the year 2001. The day we lost our daughter.
All right, the sun. Oh, that no.
Oh, wait. As well as a few Huns.
What word are we trying to rhyme again?
Oh, the sun.
Oh, sun.
I can't figure this out.
It's gonna be sun again.
Sun. What?
He's rhyming 2001.
2001.
Maybe guns.
One.
Shuns.
No. Not much fun.
Iraq has soft buns.
Bun. Rosie O'Donnell weighs a ton. Getting some on instant feedback.
The day we lost our son.
Oh,
yes, of course.
In 3 separate acts of terror or murder, most would say.
Most.
Our lives were changed forever.
On that blah blah blah.
Upon that fateful
Upon.
There's a poet.
It's horrible.
Our lives were changed forever.
By the way, maybe we should have read the piece of paper in front of us. Did you guys all get this?
No.
Christie's song has definitely struck a chord in New York. It's the most requested song on PLJ by a 2-to-1 margin. More requested than Britney Spears, Jennifer Lopez, NSYNC, Destiny's Child, and the Backstreet Boys.
Are you shitting me?
That's from November 2001. That's Scott from the Scott and Todd Morning Show.
Well, that's November 2001, of course. But when did you get that? I didn't know about that.
It's
who's singing that?
Which one?
Who sings that song?
Christy. What?
Christy sings.
Christy.
Which song?
The girl's father.
Oh, the Father Died song is the one that's most requested?
Yeah.
And back in November 01. Yeah,
okay.
that makes
I thought that the last piece of crap we were just playing.
No.
Oh, I was confused.
All right, here's We Wear Red, the final one we're going to do today. Same guy, by the way.
Thank
Great
God.
musician, though.
Yeah, listen to that.
Tickles the ivories.
We wear red for all our soldiers in lands so far away.
Okay.
Serve us and protect us in
And
weather.
So far away to serve us and protect us. Say, hey.
Hey. Whether lesbo, straight, or gay.
Serve us and protect us.
Protect.
In so many ways. We sent them on a mission so that others may survive and enjoy some simple freedom.
Got it. My favorite beverage is Five Alive.
Ooh, very
That's
good.
going to be it.
No.
While going about their lives. As they leave their homes and families with a hug and kiss goodbye. Their children and their spouses are left at home to cry.
Oh. Should have done that one.
We're red for all our soldiers to support them while they fight to end the world terrorism.
I got it. My daughter's really tight.
This song is a pile of shite.
That takes away our rights.
Rights, yes.
Ow.
So close your eyes and say a prayer and wear some red today.
Another one.
Honor all our soldiers.
Got it. Say hey.
Hey. That's going to be one of the new Van Halen songs, too, by the way.
So far, all they have is, we're back. We're better than ever. We're back. Gonna do it forever. We've been gone for a long... And this when the chorus was long, 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 long time.
Oh, that is so bad.
Let's give me some hey, hey, heys in there, though.
Yeah.
We're back. Their backs together. All right.
In a land so far away, as they leave their homes and families with a hug and kiss goodbye.
We know what's going to happen. They cry.
Children and their spouses are left at home to cry. So close your eyes and say a prayer and wear some red today to honor all our soldiers.
Say hey, 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 hey.
Bravo, Jimmy. Nailed it again.
In a land so far away.
Hey, 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 hey.
To honor all our soldiers in a land.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. That guy is a piece of shit.
It's just horrendous. I hope his fucking car was eventually accordioned between two dump trucks. Just listening to his own shitty music. Just accordioned. All they did was that they saw a car that was 8 inches wide with awful music coming out of a barely surviving speaker.
Okay. And it'll rain forever.
Yeah. His hips were crushed into one leg. Fucking guy stunk.
All right, listen.
Capitalizing zilch. Jesus Christ. Why don't you sell hats with towers on them? Like fucking beer, you fucking cunt.
That guy's stunk.
Prick.
Or those wacky glasses they give you New Year's Eve, but instead of like the year, it'll be two towers.
Towers.
Pentagon in the middle.
I mean, wonderful.
Shithead.
You put your nose on the Pentagon part.
Yeah.
These people, these vultures that were like selling anybody that's making money off this greedily, it makes you sick.
Yeah.
Man, people are fucking pigs.
Vultures.
I mean, just fucking pigs.
All right, listen.
He's not a pig. He's just a maudlin idiot.
Do we have the Big A update?
He's still fat.
Big A, we're not going to forget about this one, so you got to come clean and tell us a little something.
Yeah, come clean. See?
Big A update from an anonymous friend of Big A's.
And this is
the Trinidad girl.
Wait, how legit is this source?
Enough to say anonymous friend of Big A's.
All right.
The Trinidad girl, it was a mail order girl, and they had sex and did bad things. Andrew was pissed he said anything about it. She gave him head, too.
Well, you figure, if it was mail order, how did she work at Burger King unless he put her right to the...
Yeah, what the hell's up with that?
Yeah.
She was mail order. He wouldn't have met her there.
Maybe he's at Burger King because he was thinking about the honeymoon.
Yeah.
Imagine being mailed from Trinidad and you wake up and it's Andrew.
Yeah.
I'm going to be sent back lickety-split.
I'm in America! And then the envelope is like, oh no.
You're my bride.
She's screaming like Fay Ray.
Stephen S., of course. He's right. Are you sure it wasn't meal order?
Meal order bride.
Yeah. Just dicks.
Say hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Big A. Come on, Big A.
Yeah, Big A. Don't make people start, I don't know, writing parody songs or something about your mail order bride from Trinidad. We could go that route until you finally, oh, God.
Someone's saying, it's Pat from Monarchy. She didn't give him head. He took her head.
Yeah.
And she's not from Trinidad. Yeah. She was crying and she said, "Where's my dad?" Pick the poor girl up.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we...
Yes. I'm just reading.
What happened? Oh, really? Line of the day. Line of the day.
Second read.
I think we're
gonna get bounced, motherfucker.
Line of the day is brought to you by...
Yes.
Guess.
Bodogfight.com.
What?
Oh.
No?
They don't know.
No such thing.
No. Line of the day is brought to you by...
Dish.
No.
Oh, damn it.
Apple?
No.
I'm not gonna get it. Wait, I might. Hold on.
Dan.
Hold on.
You're just starting in broadcasting.
Hold on.
You'll get to this point, too. Dan's like, they're not going to guess it.
I wait a minute. Hold on. Shiitake Mushroom Corporation.
Now.
Depends Undergarments.
Is it new?
Now. Sort of new.
Does it have new in the name?
Now.
What does it start with? That's fair. If you say what it starts with, the first letter.
This is a bit unorthodox. I'll go with, oh, no, I have to give it B. Hey.
Brought to you by, Bob Kelly.
Yeah.
No. Bo dog. Bodog.
Oh, you read it. I mean,
Bodog.
Bodog.com.
No.
Bodog.
.net.
There's a net in there.
Bodog.
Bodog Fights.
No.
Bodog. Dog.
It's Bodog.
Do you know?
I don't.
I'll give you the next letter.
Okay.
And you said they wouldn't get it.
I apologize.
BodogFword.net.
Bodog Freedom.
But it's not Bodog Fight.
Bodog Fights.
No.
Bodog Free.
Bodog Forget About It.
Meow.
Bodog Frunkus.
Oh, by the way, we're not moving to that studio anymore.
What?
Yeah, because I think the merge is going through, and we're going to move into Howard's building. All right, line of the day is brought to you by BodogFword.net.
Wait.
What's the F word?
Felch?
Bodog for gold.
Meow.
Bodog Fantasy Football. .net.
Nope.
.com. Bodog Fantasy Football Competition.
You said they wouldn't get it. They're getting closer.
Bodog Fantasy Football Extravaganza. Bodog Fantasy Football Match. .org.
.gov. Stupid .gov.
.edu.
Bodog Fantasy.
Bodog Fantasy.
Threesome.
Fantasy.net. Bodogfantasy.net.
Yeah, if you're playing fantasy football this year, head over to bodogfantasy.net for everything you need to win the season.
Where?
Bodog.
Oh.
What happened?
Fantasy.net.
I wanted the answer to be bodogfruit.net.
Fruit. Funny. Bodog Fruit.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
He's fucking a master at finding shit.
Yeah.
Except for a head that's proper size for his body. He's been unable to locate a head that belongs on anyone who's taller than 1 foot.
By the way, notice the brilliance that is me. I got us to 11.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
It's 4 of.
Close.
Commercials makes it overtime.
Oh, good point.
Big A scared to talk because they never legally got divorced.
Who said that?
No Filter Paul.
Oh, boy.
What part was I supposed
Still
to read?
married.
Between the big and divorce.
Oh. Oops.
So what? They never legally got divorced. What's the difference?
What? He's hiding because he doesn't want her to take his
Exactly.
fortune.
His fucking bent muffin shoe.
Right.
What is she? You don't want those sleeping bag shoes to fucking to live in? You want his filthy shorts or trousers?
Dude, this is some good shit. What is he going to call us?
She's gonna want the fucking lemon drop soup that he keeps in his tub. The fucking what is he? Half of his car service earnings?
Yeah.
She wants the weight of his skull in gold.
A lot of people saying it's .com and not .net.
Oh.
Can you check it real quick here?
Oh, boy, that copy better be right.
Let's go to Fast Freddy. Come on. Please, I love you, too. Jamaica Station, not too bad getting to 11 when you start at 9:30. But we didn't start at 9:30. Maybe we start on XM at 9:30.
You heard us from 6 a.m.
to 11 a.m.
To 11 on XM. I don't give a flying fuck what time the exclusive XM show starts, Mr. Glister.
We'll care again when we have bosses.
That's right.
When are we going to have bosses?
Care again when I'm maybe in a studio.
When are we going to have bosses again?
I don't know.
Does anyone know? I'm serious.
Fuck those things.
All right, here we go. Another runner-up line of the day.
If one person read their entire phone contract, I will fucking blow you.
Wow.
Well, you didn't hear that earlier, did you?
That should be under honest statement of the day.
See, you didn't hear that on regular radio earlier, but you got to hear it on XM.
And I'm going to go out on a limb.
Yeah.
I believe there's a lot of reading going on right now.
I'm going to be sucking a lot of cock tonight.
Line up on 57th Street. The cocksucking starts tomorrow morning.
Somehow I think that's going to make it into a promo. A homo.
It's going to be Cocksucking Wednesday.
Yep. I know.
Both .net and .com work.
Oh.
Was I allowed to read that one?
Sure.
Okay, good.
That's awesome.
That is handy.
Bill K, though, says, but we only heard curse words for an hour and a half.
Do you know?
See, I cursed early.
Anthony cursed earlier.
Do you know that No Filter Paul never paints his head silver because he's afraid somebody will put it into a vending machine?
What vending machines take dimes anymore?
He can't even paint it silver when he goes to parties with Clay Shaw and David Ferry.
Oh, wow. He looks like one of those stress dolls. All we have to do is hug him real hard, and his head will
blow up.
Stomach
blow
will
up to
flatten
normal
out. His head will
size.
get regular. That's the problem. That's what's in his stomach. Is head juice. He's a belly full of head juice.
It's gonna be squeezed back up into his head.
Hey, can I read any more top secret stuff?
Stupid Paul.
Itsy bitty, teeny weeny, little skull, little teeny head.
Teeny head.
Line of the day, or we got another runner-up? How many we do so far?
One more runner-up.
Right.
Oh, one more runner-up.
I just did that Morse code.
Oh.
Well, yeah, but the bottom line is somewhere there's a fucking ditch with a Trinidadian foot sticking out of it. That's why it's too personal. Fucking good cut. Who did that editing? That was fantastic.
Somehow you're
Steven Spielberg.
When is our studio going to be done? You know, the one that was promised us when we got back from vacation.
I heard the building is giving them a hard time.
8-9 days ago at this point,
I
right?
think that's more the piece of shits at the building are giving them a hard time.
Hard
everything.
time? What is the holdup?
For
Does
what?
anyone know? I wasn't even going to think. What?
The current update is next Monday.
Okay.
Monday.
Instead of seats, they're giving us giant dildos to sit on.
Can I quote Sam when he said in the office, "No fucking way"?
Sure. Sam loves being quoted.
Yeah, Sam said, "No fucking way" this morning.
Yeah. Do we have a line of the day or another runner-up? Had to do with the guy with the glasses not letting construction.
The guy who the guy that we see all the time?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was they would show up with raw materials and tools and stuff, and he wouldn't let them up, saying this is not the right delivery time.
Did you say they would show up with raw materials?
That's what I was told.
Wait, that
raw materials.
That
iron ore, iron ore and tree pulp.
The Edmund
and a lighter.
Fitzgerald backed up.
Yeah. Raw materials. Did they show up with a truckload of textiles? E-Rock.
What is a raw material?
Raw materials.
Really dirty, angry materials.
Yes, they're raw. They got a big cauldron with iron in it, melting it, making the beams.
The big tree they actually have to cut.
Yeah, they're milling it down. Oh, E-Rock.
So that mousy faggot that works at XM, XM at this building.
Yeah, they would show up, and he wouldn't let them use the freight elevator because it wasn't proper delivery times. So they would wait either till the end of the day or the next day to have to get stuff up there to get done.
Why is he breaking our balls, that cunt? He's just an ugly, mousy man. And you know what his job is? He sweeps. He's a sweeping boy.
We got a meeting because there's rumors flying around. We're going to find out some answers to some rumors.
Yeah, I love that.
What do you mean? What rumors?
There's a few.
It's not a rumor.
There's a few that are circling right
About
now.
who?
Things.
The people that need to know.
I don't know. But I want to. But I'm one of the people who wants to know.
And read between the lines, my friend. Read between the lines.
I can't. There's nothing written there.
Line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
We're red for all our soldiers to support them while they fight to end the world terrorism.
My daughter's really tight. Us.
Damn. Why wasn't the Aunt doesn't like to read numbers or thing? That was really... There was something in there. What was the quote from that live read?
Oh, they don't call them phone words?
Yeah.
I was so angry.
That was hilarious.
Why was I angry?
That was hilarious.
Because it's happened so many times.
All right, guys.
All right. We'll see you. Hi. Thank you, Pal Talk people. You've been wonderful. Thank you, Happy Typing Girl, for calling in. She just had her eye in the camera for some reason. It was like, really, I think she was looking to pick an eyelash out of there.
Do you want to put a toothpick in your cockhole?
Hey, no.
I'll see y'all motherfuckers tomorrow.
Let's see. Why not? You take one, I'll take one, and we'll see who gets it in further.
All right, give me one.
Here,
you don't want to do
pick your own.
Okay.
Here you go.
Dave's wife is online. Hello, Casey.
With this toothpick.
Little sweet Jody.
I want to pretend.
Met her at F.H. Riley's.
I want to pretend that I'm like a savage, and I want to carry No Filter Paul's head on this, on the edge of my toothpick, like I've conquered his land.
Hey, I should have got something from my pimple on the sewer pipeline. But that was a Jimmy Schubert line. Can you do more Jimmy Schubert?
I can if I think of it.
I don't feel like leaving.
I don't.
It's good when it doesn't even make sense.
I don't even want to just. I don't want to just keep talking and all of a sudden yanking on your bones. Right, next thing you know, you got potato flakes all over your schmeckleback. What? No one knows what that means.
And Jimmy Stewart, it should be said, is a very funny guy.
Yeah, you got to yank on your crank stick, and the next thing you know, you got butter beans all over in between your memory schnooks. That's sad.
All right, we'll take Jimmy Schubert impressions for the next 2 minutes.
Oh, is that great?
He likes sewer pipe for the asshole.
Yeah, you got a couple of fruit cups banging some sewer pipe, and the next thing you know, you got potato flakes all over your Tootsie Nuts. Wait, nuts is no good.
When you're poking the stink knuckle. That's another one he likes.
Stink knuckle.
Stink knuckle. What is this stink knuckle?
I think a vagina.
Yeah,
it's like
this area.
Like
it's not really officially
a
knuckle.
Okay.
It's like, see this? This looks like a vag. Like a tight vag right there, see? And this could be maybe the pussy lips. But the knuckle could be like...
I have to tinkle.
A bump.
No.
Something.
G'day, folks.
What?
You leaving? You got to piss. God, man.
Don't forget you guys have a meeting with Oliverio in the conference room. Was I supposed to read this one?
Is he there?
Yeah, he's there. He's here right now.
Oh, then why leave him wait? My goodness, he used to be an intern.
We can make him wait. It's not like it's Dan Mason. Let's relax.
In the same building, right down the hall. He's got his ear. Know what I mean?
What does Oliverio do for the company?
Oliverio?
Didn't he used to work on Scott Farrell's show?
Yes.
Oliverio? Now what does he do?
Now he's president of
Jimmy!
the Columbia Broadcasting System.
He's a what?
Now he's the president of CBS.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Hold on.
He's a big wig.
All right.
Hold on.
We got to go meet with Oliverio, so we got to leave.
Yeah.
Hello? This fucking phone.
Who's on the phone, Jimmy?
I don't know. I can't hear. Hello?
Ow.
Hello?
Hey, who's going to clean up this shit?
Oh, call dropped. What a shock. That doesn't happen very often.
All right. Well, we got a meeting.
I don't know my party's extension.
I'm just typing.
Hello?
I don't think Pal Talk's a good place
Hey, buddy.
to do radio. Because this isn't entertaining
I texted you.
to people.
I'm coming. How long was this going to take, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. What train do I take to get there?
Where do you got to go?
I got to go downtown. I can't say what. It's a secret thing. You guys got your meetings.
Oh, wait a minute.
Thing.
It's not that secret because I kind of might know what it is.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, well, does it look like this?
Oh, God.
Sorry, I had to open my asshole for Anthony. What train do I take, baby girl? Where do I get it from around here? And don't lie or I'll know.
I have no idea.
Right.
I am the worst with the subway.
All right, take the F train. Hold on, let me just think. Okay, and where do I get that around here?
They point. You guys point like,
you guys are pointing
it's
right
over there.
All right, I get it out the window at the 14th floor.
It's right there.
I plummet to my death. That's fucking helpful. I get it now with the fucking lady with the hairy cunt. I get it in her apartment. That's right. You make a left at the unshaved bush. And there's a fucking
You guys pointed out a 14-story window.
Yeah, no, it's right there.
Well, if you knew it means
that's it. Sorry, that looks like a fucking shitty white building with a bunch of fucking rent-controlled fucks in there. Everyone who works in the building is waiting for it to die. All right, so I take the next train. Oh, where do I take it to?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll be there in a little bit. Well, I have something.
These guys are pretty proficient in the subway. Who's better? You Than? Is Than like the guy? Yeah. I'm the worst. I was downtown once and I figured, I'll just take the train and come back uptown here. I ended up so far on the east side, I had to walk all the way down 57th like, time it's second.
I am loving the train, though. Can I tell you?
Are you?
I always say to my girl, I'm like, big boy took the choo-choo.
That's great.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Because I was scared of the train for a long time.
Everyone
and
is
I don't take it at night. I always tell her because there's fucking rape and all that stuff. I'm always like, I mean, if you need money for a fucking cab, I mean, hit an ATM. You know the drill. Down in there. But that's fucking. It's scary.
But you like the idea. Like I like
around.
Going on the train and then popping up, and when everything works, it's amazing. It's like, oh, that cab ride would have taken like an hour. I think you're up.
Dude, do you understand? I laugh at traffic now.
Do you?
Loudly. On the train alone. They're like, what are you laughing at, kiddo? I'm like, the traffic.
Yeah.
And they rob me.
Exactly. Well, this Saturday in Camden, the Traveling Virus Show. Tickets are available. Yeah, right. I like saying that. Camden. We're going to Philly what?
Tomorrow.
Like tomorrow after the show?
Tomorrow after the show.
Holy
we have that big
shit
secret
cakes.
event planned.
Right.
Yeah. You don't know about that? Oh, please. Come on.
I found out we have shit to do like Friday after the show.
Hopefully it's throw mud on fucking Steve's white sneakers because they're really annoying me.
Ugh.
Good.
Look how white and shiny they are.
What I don't like is on the lip. Can we see them from the other angle? Can I see? Oh, they're fucking Air Jordans.
They're great.
From somebody who has the mobility of a fucking a rock.
You'd be surprised at my mobility.
Jordans.
All right. Good one. Way to get me. Oh, yeah, Buster?
You'll be surprised at my mobility.
Well, the only way to really prove it is to jump across the console and cave his head in.
That would be
before he can run away.
That would be surprised. I would be surprised / unpleasantly so. I would be unpleasantly surprised at your mobility. Because you could say you'd be surprised at my mobility and then run over with an Aussie CD. And I'm surprised at how quickly this gift got to me.
This is a surprise.
But I'd leap across the console and cave in your head would be a surprise of a different ilk.
All right, take your Air Jordans and